being ridden for speed. Willow My Girl contesting it with Master Jane attempting to win 2 in a row. And at 10-1, Master Jane splashes clear by 1. After that, we have Brief Note. That one's also looking to win 2 in a row and is on the move, blowing by Willow My Girl. After that, we have Nang Sing Ha, 3 wide around the turn to the outside of Me Woman. And on the inside, sequestered is Tapiture's Lady, full of run, about 5 lengths from the lead. They splash up the Canterbury Park barn side. Master Jane and De Silva in path 3, leading it by 1.5. Outside of that, Brief Note inside Willow My Girl. Then it's Nang Sing Ha, 5 lengths from it, joined by Me Woman. And Tapiture's Lady is still last, but only 5 lengths rear most. Master Jane ruling over the field. Willow My Girl comes through to the inside, and outside of that is Brief Note as the pace setter is shipping all in. And Willow My Girl is taking the lead. Outside of that, Nang Sing Ha circumnavigating. Me Woman is next. Tapiture's Lady is on the move, 4 lengths from the lead, still nowhere to go. Around about the quarter pole, Willow My Girl trying to be top girl in race 1. Willow My Girl, a whisker. Outside of that, Master Jane. Tapiture's Lady, ample room to the inside if good enough. Likewise, Nang Sing Ha. And now Me Woman shifts coyly to the outside, and here comes that 4. It is Me Woman, Master Jane, Willow My Girl, Tapiture's Lady. Willow My Girl, 13-1. Willow My Girl, top girl in race 1. And they're racing in the Kurt Samson Oaks. They all popped okay. Pink Lady Lucia with Pena pinched back to last shortly after the start and is on the move now, just 3 lengths from the lead. Extreme Smoke Show is the gray, looking to smoke clear on the lead. Inside of that is Hattie Bloom. Right behind them is Tour Queen. Then we come back to Rainbow Angel, looking to win 2 in a row, to the inside of Pink Lady Lucia, trying to keep that 3-race winning streak alive. And Barb's Dream Comes True comes scooting through to the inside, and they splash up the Canterbury Park barn side. We have a 2-pronged pace battle, soon to be 3. Inside, it's Hattie Bloom, and between them, Extreme Smoke Show, now joined by Tour Queen, and Tour Queen at 8-1 makes it a line of 3. The second line of 3 inside is Barb's Dream Come True, overtaken by Pink Lady Lucia, and now in last is Rainbow Angel. And up top, Hattie Bloom in full bloom, leading by a neck. It's Hattie Bloom at 22-1. Hattie Bloom wins the run to the quarter pole, or does she? Because Tour Queen is on the move. Extreme Smoke Show ships all in and is doing the moonwalk. Rainbow Angels closing from behind. Barb's Dream Come True right in front of that one. And they're coming home now in the Kurt Samson Oaks. And it may be a humdinger. It's Tour Queen to the outside of Hattie Bloom. These two a mile clear from Barb's Dream Come True. Hattie Bloom, Tour Queen looking to roll. 2 and 6 to the line together. Tour Queen gets the money at 8-1. And they're racing. It's the Lady C3, and Thunder's Rock and Roll on a rainy Saturday in Shakopee is able to splash clear by a length and a half, racing in path 3, now angling down to path 2. And right behind the pace setter, Thunder's Rock and Roll, we have Big Bad Diva to the inside of Scent of Success. It's Thunder's Rock and Roll tugging along the other two as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. And the 3-5 favorite, Thunder's Rock and Roll, does it reasonably. Scent of Success used to share a home with Thunder's Rock and Roll, 2 lengths out of it, and covering up Big Bad Diva. In the 2024 Lady Canterbury, they zing into the far turn with less than a half mile to travel, and Thunder's Rock and Roll has been calling all the shots every step of the way. And off the far turn, Thunder's Rock and Roll still spotless, cap to boot. Carmona's getting busy on Scent of Success with 0 main track wins and her first try on a wet track, and she's a half length behind Thunder's Rock and Roll. Big Bad Diva waiting for a way through. That's the 2, about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead, and now shoved on by Canterbury's leading rider, Luis Fuentes. Thunder's Rock and Roll pounds away with the lead. Scent of Success hanging around. Big Bad Diva to the inside and into the final football field. We can put a Q around the 2024 Lady Canterbury, Alonso Quinones, and Thunder's Rock and Roll, wire to wire. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Blue Skies and Angels pop beautifully, but not as well as Minnesotan Astronaut Oscar. And Oscar at 2-1 tries to sail away, but now is joined by a crush of equine athletes led by West Island, who puts the blue blinkers in front. Bumper Pool is next to the inside. After that, Blue Skies and Angels now third. Right behind them, Inca Tattoos. And Astronaut Oscar finds himself 5 wide, approaching the turn. After that, we have Rocky Mountain Twist. That one's 5 from the lead, overtaken by Johnny Up, who's on the move. Johnny trying to win 4 in a row, and Goose Drank Wine would have to leave them punch drunk from 12 out of it. Around about the quarter pole, West Island at even money calls the shots with Luis Fuentes. West Island racing well off the inside by 3. Outside of that, Astronaut Oscar inside Bumper Pool, and between them, Blue Skies and Angels. They're into the final 150, and there goes West Island heading south very, very quickly. West Island, triple hammerlock by 6. Bumper Pool ran second. Tight photo for the show. Right out here at the park. And they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for Haya. 21 and change looks to go 21 and change on the wet going. 21 and change takes the lead by a neck. The Alligator Hunter prominent, so is Plain Talk to the outside, and they head into the far turn, 3 astern. Haya watches it from 5 out, 3.5 clear from Captivated Dream. Way back in last to Skippy Strike. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and we still have a breakneck 3-horse pace battle, and it's hot with a quarter of a mile to go. Incredible. 21 and change to the inside. Between them, the Alligator Hunter, then Plain Talk, and Haya swings into action beautifully on the 4 wide side, and at 5-1 into the final 150. The Alligator Hunter locked in battle with 21 and change. Then it's Plain Talk and Haya, but the Alligator Hunter is too good, and he's the Dark Star champion. Racing, perfect start. And being shipped to the early lead is Drama Chorus, who wants that lead and gets it. Silent Poet, the 9-year-old millionaire, very sharp in the early stages on the muddy main at CBY. And Drama Chorus goes like the wind to open up by 1.5 from Silent Poet. Now the pace slows down a bit around the turn, and Unified Dreams rolls up into third. After that, That's Not Funny, the Minnesotan, is 8 lengths from the front, 1.5 clear from Tonka Warrior, and then Rockstar Red, indeed in the red, 9 lengths out of it. Up the barn side they go with 4.5 furlongs to travel in the Brooks Fields, and Drama Chorus trying to provide the rider with 3 stakes victories this Saturday. Unified Dreams trying to put a nightmare on them all, and between them is Silent Poet. Now we have 3 in a line off the far turn. Tonka Warriors beginning to unwind from behind, being shoved on, 7 out of it. Then it's That's Not Funny and Rockstar Red. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Drama Chorus an inch. Unified Dreams cruises up alongside. Silent Poet's heading the wrong way. Tonka Warrior is passing that one, and they head for home in the $50,000 Brooks Fields. Unified Dreams played the weather game trying to get to the winner's circle. Tonka Warrior is surging on the outside. Drama Chorus is next to the inside. It is Unified Dreams from an erratic Tonka Warrior, and they're all facing a nightmare in the shape of Unified Dreams. And they're racing, and Illustrator fires off and attempts to show speed with Freedom, but Freedom is fastest of all around the first turn, and Freedom with Canterbury's leading man Luis Fuentes lead it in path 2, and the Irish Navy SEAL was in very, very tightly just off the heels of Freedom, and in fact has been overtaken by Flat Hanby trying 2 turns for the first time. After that, the maiden Tell 'Em I'm Coming, wide, circumnavigating but advancing 2 out of it, and that one is just to the outside of Navy SEAL, who now has been shuffled back behind Hold Your Applause, and the one watching it all, Bourbon Aficionado, far clear from Illustrator in his first race on the dirt. Less than a half mile to go, and we have 3 in a line, and one includes the maiden. Tell 'Em I'm Coming on the 3 wide side, battling it out with Freedom, and between them, Flat Hanby. 7 after that to Navy SEAL. The Irish guys beginning to run on a tad. Then we come to Hold Your Applause. Bourbon Aficionados finishing with a bit of a flurry, and still nothing from Illustrator and Louis Q. Around about the quarter pole. That's it for the maiden, who's doing the moonwalk. Down to 2 at this stage, and Flat Hanby takes the lead and runs away by 3 at 9-1. Flat Hanby loving 2 turns for the first time in his career. He's skipping along this wet surface as the Canterbury Derby champion. He'll win it spotless, cap to boot. And they're racing. Frosty View was off 2 steps slowly. Bucking again comes out with a really good early speed, and Irish Dawn with those shades looking pretty cool up near the lead. And now Baxley Baxley aggressively runs up and takes the lead. Then we come back to Quality Rags, close handy, 3 lengths from it. Frosty View moving up to the outside of that one. Then it's about 2.5, 3 back to Half Brother, trying to win 3 in a row. Right behind that one is Kontiki, and they're tightly packed as they approach the top of the stretch. And on the inside, Irish Dawn looking for that luck of the Irish at 21-1. Irish Dawn, Frosty View is swinging into action on the wide side. Baxley's between them, Half Brother right behind them, and outside of that is Bucking again, and they line up as they head for the money. Frosty View trying to give them a Frosty View from the winner's circle. Meanwhile, on the inside, Half Brother skips through beautifully. Half Brother catches an aqueduct on the inside and has won 3 in a row.
I'm going to take it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Miss Stacy Groutman sings our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
A good afternoon to you and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is fast and we are off the turf. Fast and off. If you get your programs ready, we'll go over the changes on today's 9-race card. Race 1, free and clear. No changes in the lid lifter, which starts the pick 5. Race number 2, scratch the 2, Wilson Bay. Race 2, scratch 2. Race 3 is free and clear. There are no changes in today's third race. Race 4 off the turf at a 1 mile distance on the main track. A bevy of scratches, starting with number 1, Mr. Navigator. Scratch number 3, Artie's Angel. Scratch the 4, Kids Inheritance. Scratch the 5, Shake Up. And scratch the 11, Vital. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 11 have been scratched out of race 4. Race 5 will start our final 5, pick 5. Scratch the 2, Last Stand, and the 4, Kapow. Race 5, scratch 2 and 4. Race 6 will be off the turf, run at 5 furlongs on the main track. Scratch the 9, Haha Gloria, and the 10, Backstage Pass. Race 6, take out 9 and 10. Race 7, scratch number 1, Mahoney Road. In the 7th, take out the 1. Race 8 now off the turf at a 1 mile distance on our main track. Race 8 off the turf, 1 mile main track, scratch 5, Hanging Tough. And 6, Gypsy Chief. Race 8, take out 5 and 6. After race 9, the kids get to run on the main track. Only one scratch to report right now in race number 9. Take out the 4, A Fleet Divine. A Fleet Divine, the 4, scratched in race 9. The Basset Hounds are coming today, kids. The Basset Hounds will race 3 heats after our 3rd race, 3 heats after race 6. But up next, we go to the studio. Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
Thank you, Kevin Gork, and welcome everyone to Canterbury Park on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. It is Basset Hound Day. Lots and lots of dogs running 6 heats. I don't know, 60-some dogs probably, Ange. It's fun. Floppy ears and all, as we like to say. This is quite a day. And, you know, last night we had a little bit of rain. We had some weird racing with some shorter fields and things. Today, even though there are some scratches, still some pretty big fields. I think it's exciting racing. Don't forget, next Thursday we race at 5 o'clock, Saturday at 5 o'clock, and then next Sunday, a week from today, something very special.
Yes.
It's called Coffee, Chocolate, and Cupcakes.
Yeah, something very sweet and special. Yeah, we had a turf festival. Now we got a cupcake festival. Coffee, chocolate, cupcakes. You see the goodies off to the right. I mean, what better can you get? Sweets on a Sunday. And bring the family out because everything else is still going on. All the regular family day activities. If sweets aren't your thing, there's still a lot more cooking. We have 9 races today, I will add. And that's a special treat for Sunday racing. But that's the sweet treat for next week. It's almost July. I can't believe that's already coming.
Don't forget to support the Leg Up Fund, by the way, before we jump into this little review of last night. The Leg Up Fund is a fund that we established in 2014 that helps injured jockeys. Jockeys get hurt with their riding. They no longer are earning money. The Leg Up Fund helps them get through the few weeks or months that they might be down before they get riding again. You can buy a raffle ticket and win a fantastic electric scooter or $2,000. You do that down CJ Daly. He's right next to the lottery booth by the gift shop and by the information center on track level. Stop in, buy a lottery ticket or a raffle ticket, and maybe you win this bike. It's kind of cool if you like the electric bike.
Yeah, or even if you like cash, there's an option, and it's a good way to jump in and get involved. Even if you can't be here Leg Up Day, you can still buy one of those raffle tickets and be involved with it. I mean, we all have our special way of contributing with Leg Up Day, but how can you not? I mean, these are the people that you get to know, that you get to support, and that put on the show. And if they hit hard times, there's not always a viable option for them to get the immediate care that they need, and this helps them in that respect to come back and join us again at Canterbury with whatever they need from the Leg Up Fund. It's a really special day, and you can get a preview. Go get one of those tickets and have something to hope for when Leg Day comes around. You could win that scooter.
That's right. Raffle tickets today, August 17th, and that's a ways down the line. That's going to be Leg Up night at the races.
Right.
Now, back to last night, because it was a big night of racing, the Northern Stars Turf Festival. There were 5 stakes. Now, they were off the turf, but the races still held together fairly well. There were some exciting finishes, and there was one that really caught your eye.
Yes, it definitely caught my eye because of the effort that the Alligator Hunter has put in over and over and over this year. And this is one of his best races, I'd say probably in his life. He was up dueling on the pace. You can see with 21 and change, with plain talk, had to take a charge from high yaw, still stuck his neck out and did what the Alligator Hunter does, outgame his competition and come home with the win. Now, he took a lot of money. He loves this main track, but that was so impressive what the Alligator Hunter put together. I mean, I didn't think that he would be in the jaws of a pace duel, but he did it. He went on and he won. You can see him in the winner's circle for yet another victory in his home state.
I think he's won 13 career races, 11 of them at Canterbury. That win last night boosted him up to number 8 all-time in earnings at Canterbury Park. So that's pretty cool. He is, and like the owner said last night, because the Alligator Hunter, early in his career, I mean, he got DQ'd a couple of times, right? He would swerve all over the track coming down the stretch, run over other horses, get disqualified, cost Pete a big check. Now, like Pete said, once he figured out how to run straight, he's tough to beat, and that was quite a performance last night. Now the Loeffler leaderboard. Let's take a look and see after last night's mud settled where they stand.
Yeah, the margin grows for Luis Fuentes. He's now 8 ahead of Eduardo Gallardo, but you saw Alonso Quinones in the winner's circle quite a bit, and now he is 3 behind him. That was a big night for him, a big night for the trainers that he rides for as well. But he is also still 2 in front of Fausto da Silva, who had a good night himself, moving himself away. We saw that these guys were kind of in a clump, 1 or 2 wins away from each other. Now there's some distance between them, and that is a look at the Loeffler jockey leaderboard. Back to the trainer side of things, Tony Rengstorff did take a 1-win lead over Cody Rosine. That could be in jeopardy today, but this is still a very tight race. You can see only 4 wins separating a lot of these guys from Tony Rengstorff. It's been that kind of competitive season, and I mean, you see the starts too. Everybody getting a shot to put their name on this leaderboard and definitely taking advantage of it and making it a fun trainers race to follow.
Absolutely. There's some very powerful stables here. Some of them maybe just rounding into form. So
Right.
I think you will see trainers win races in big clumps for sure. Let's see, free pass performances. You do a lot of handicapping. If you want to learn to handicap for yourself or just looking for free info, brisnet.com. Every race day you can download the past performances for free, and they put them up as soon as we enter, and we enter 7 days in advance. For example, we just entered for next week Sunday today. You can get those PPs as early as tomorrow and get started on your handicapping.
Yeah, so important to get the information. Get it for free. Why not? Check out brisnet.com.
That's absolutely right. Now, the pick 5. We love the pick 5s. There were some big numbers last night. There was a chance for someone to have a giant score. I mean, that's what's cool.
Yeah.
And it's been strange because, and we'll see what happens in this first race, but a number of these weekend days, the first race has been won by a UFO.
Bombs away.
You look at the experts. None of the experts have it. It's just some UFO, big number, leads to a big payoff. So that could happen here.
It could happen. It could always happen with our races. And I mean, especially coming off the turf, we do have some changes in play. But like you said, they're still very competitive. And some of these races, they didn't necessarily have turf form. And some of the maidens, and they're involved in both of these pick 5s. Remember, we have 9 today. So this one's going to start in the first race. This is actually going to start in race number 5 today. The final 5 is going to start in race number 5 because we have 9 races. Both of them very competitive sequences. Keep those changes in mind because we did come off the turf. But we'll get a look at all of the races from the other 2 members of the Steam team.
That's right. Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen, they're going to walk you through all 9 races, tell you who they like. Ange will be out in the paddock periodically throughout the day as well. We've got the Basset Hounds. Paul and Kevin will take turns calling those. So much fun out here at the park. Thanks for joining us. Up next, Today at the Races, brought to you by Touchdown Tile.
And we head into a Sunday, a Pepsi Family Day, all motivated off that opening song. Welcome to the Today at the Races program, provided by Touchdown Tile and TouchdownTile.com. With Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. On behalf of our management team, those in the Dark Star press box, and our esteemed TV department, we welcome you to what should be a festive and animated day at the races. Basset Hounds racing following 3 and 6. The kids will run on the racetrack following race 9. A couple of races for the children, about 40, 50 yards in distance on the main track, about 10 minutes after the last. There's a QR code in your programs where you can scan pictures of your dogs, and we will cycle them throughout the day on the big screen and TV monitors. And certainly of utmost importance, and as important as everything I just mentioned, just inside the doors by the gift shop. What's going on, brother? Oh, what'd you say?
Got the Wild hat. He's pointing at the Wild logo.
What?
Stop
He wants to hear about the Parisian Suitor buyouts.
Stop it.
Your thoughts on that?
Stop it.
Okay. Just inside the just inside the doors by the gift shop, we have a table where you can learn more about the Leg Up Fund. Now, we have some owners of horses in front of us, specifically the Lind family with Commissioner Oscar in race number 2. So I believe it's Carol and Chris. And I met them a few weeks ago at trainer Joel Burnt's barn after a Monday night chapel we have here every Monday at Canterbury Park at 6 o'clock. And they, now getting more immersed in the game, would recognize the significance of the Leg Up Fund, because sometimes jockeys go down, and getting insurance for a rider is really difficult. We have a big Leg Up Fund day coming up. I think it's in August. But tell us more about what's going on inside there, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah, great cause for the men and women that are out there riding these horses, risking their well-being for our entertainment. Leg Up just inside the front door. Maybe you want some good luck in those photo finishes. Maybe you already had some good luck and you want to give back. But when these men and women can't ride, they can't make a living. And so this is the Leg Up Foundation that gets leaned on to support the jockeys when they're banged up. We've already seen Eduardo Gallardo go down this year, and many other jockeys are playing through injuries. So if you can help, it is a great cause. And, Sunday, we got the Basset Hounds, we got Commissioner Oscar, we got everything cooking right here and right now. It's going to be a great day.
Yep, learn more about it just inside the doors over there by Statsy, Dave Handelin, and his group selling Dave's Faves, the tip sheet, for just $2. Could be life-changing. And then you have the gift shop, and between them, the Leg Up Fund, and you can learn more there. All right, we have a fast main track, and we have no turf racing for a second consecutive day. Very fun night last night with a bunch of stakes races. Angela and Jeff recapped it very, very nicely. The Alligator Hunter got the money, and that's Minnesota Racing Immortality. And his owner, Pete Matson, we'll talk more about him coming up. But first, in race number 1 on this fast main track, beginning our first pick 5, I pick it 1, 2, 6. Kevin takes Laws of Man. I take Hidden Profit. And I'll tell you why in a second. What's up?
Yeah, hey, it's a good race. I get why the 1 is going to be favored. He's speedy. He gets the rail, and we're only going 5.5. Matt Williams, the conditioner, is one of the very best trainers at Canterbury. But I like Laws of Man here. Second time over the surface after shipping in from Fauner. I think he'll improve second time back. He ran into Yo Dog last time, who's a multiple winner at the meet. I think this horse can sit just off Hidden Profit and maybe late in the race come get all that money. I put Hidden Profit second. The other horse I like in this race is the 6, Cinco Majestic. So I go 2-1-6, PA.
Is it a single or a 2 in your pick 5? Because I'm like only 1-2 or 2-1.
Yeah, I
Cinco Majestic, maybe.
I mixed the 6 in just to be safe, but 1 and 2 you could focus in on here. It looks like a buckle my shoe exacta box.
Yep, I think it's AC Doocy of a different variety, and it's one of those 2 in my opinion. Hidden Profit. The reason I selected this guy is he's looking to win 2 in a row, and the way he popped last time in his first race as a 3-year-old, we're talking about middle-ish to lower level claimers here, so we're not looking at like super talented or talented 2-year-olds in stakes racing. Then they're 3 and they get even better. Why? Because they mature and they just learn more about the game. Well, that's the case for all 2-year-olds to 3-year-olds. I don't care what level you're at. You just may not be as fast as some stakes horses. And I think that's the case with Hidden Profit, where his race on the dirt, his debut as a 3-year-old, I thought was fantastic. He got a 46 half. If he can get a 46 half in this race or a 45 $1,065 and high change. I think the leading rider and Hidden Profit are going to be gone. So I'll go 1, 2, 6 in race number 1. The second race, originally scheduled for the turf. Off the turf, distance is okay. Number 2, Wilson Bay is scratched. The Commissioner Oscar fan club is here in front of us. They have shirts and everything. They're videotaping. So why don't you go ahead and handle this race, Kevin?
I'll handle it right now. My picks are up on the board, and listen, if this race was on the turf, he was my top pick. I love the way he closed last time. This horse came absolutely flying. It's second time Lasix. It's Joel Burnt.
Yep.
It's our top jockey in Luis Fuentes. There are so many positives from that start. But when a race gets taken off the turf and you have to recalibrate and you look at the way this main track is playing right now, man, speed has been gold on this main track, and I don't see anybody in this race that can go with the 4 Josh's Drama. Now, he's an 0 for 11 horse. He has stopped and burnt money before, but this track is really going to play right into his hands. So I think the 4 gets the jump on the 7. I think the 7 comes flying. But I'm going to tell you right now, circle a turf race for Commissioner Oscar in the very near future. This horse looked like he loved the Canterbury turf last time, and that's where they're going to make all that money with those cool T-shirts. I go 4, 7, and 1.
Yep, and I take it the same except the 5 and 3rd. I'm with Kevin. On the turf, I definitely most likely would have taken Commissioner Oscar first, but this is also second race off the layoff for Oscar, so he's going to be that much tighter and that much better. I think it's kind of a wide open race. I am using 1, 4, 7, and 5 in my pick 5, and I ended up with Josh's Drama because of that speed angle and the way the track was playing yesterday. So best of luck to you guys. No problem. Race number 3, fast main track. After the 3rd, our first group of Bassets will be racing. And here, the morning line favorite, Mr. Gorgomatic. Speaking of trainer Joel Burt. Oh, yeah, back to Pete Matson. I was going to mention this earlier. Commissioner Oscar was bred by Pete Matson, and the Josh's Drama is owned by Pete Matson. So I think Pete inadvertently could
have the exacta.
Yeah, exactly. And doesn't that always work out for the Matsons?
Rich gets richer, yeah. We know all about that.
And so I bet you it works out that way. We'll see. Race 3, 274. We all like Army Kid.
Yeah, Army Kid looks like he's loose. The question will be, does he want to go this far? He certainly is bred to go this far. Track is playing to his kind. I don't buy the steam with the morning line maker, who, by the way, our morning line guy has been awesome all year. Brandon does a great job, but I think Army Kid's going to be all about even money here, and he is long gone. I go 2, 5, and 3. He is a pick 5 single for me.
Yeah, I'm with you too. Our Army Kid, and when Kevin says handle the distance, now he's run 3/4 of a mile, 6 furlongs. This race is 8 furlongs. It's a mile. So he's going to be handling a turn in a race he's never seen at top speed. There just is no real guarantee that they handle that with a plum and they don't get tired in the final 150. But off that 2 to 3 angle, same thing with Army Kid. He raced as a 2-year-old at Keeneland, flashed a tiny bit of speed against high-level maiden glamours. Alonzo Quinones rode him that day, but his first start as a 3-year-old, boom. I mean, everything just got better. Granted, the competition was easier, but it just looks like he's heading the right way. How about, speaking of handling 2 turns for the first time, how about that flat Hanby yesterday?
Unbelievable.
I mean, that we had a horse win a stakes race yesterday named Flat Hanby, never had tried 2 turns. And he started to look like he was waning a little bit with 3/16 to go, 3 football fields. Then all of a sudden the jock goes, chirps, horse changes leads, and just tears away.
He was bred for it, and with his running style, you knew he'd get a good trip because the track yesterday was so kind to horses, either on or right on that pace. He never should have been 9 or 10 to 1, which he was. Key to huge. I mean, if you like Gary Shear last night in the late double, a $20 Gary Shear double with his 2 horses in the last 2 races would have got you $2,100, and both horses made all kinds of sense. So opportunity is here at Canterbury to make money, no doubt about it.
All right, final question with race number 3, or only question, but final point. Is Army Kid's going to be a single by a lot, and I'm not mad at that single. Let's not forget, last time you and I both took number 4, El Tomate.
Yeah, we did.
And El Tomate was coming off a long layoff and ran terribly. But there's a little something we call the forgiveness angle, where you just by faith forgive that the horse just wasn't having a good day. And now second off the layoff for a trainer that was red hot out of the gate. I'm probably using 2 and 4 in my pick 5 here. What about you?
4 is not going to get bet. So you could use the 3, you could use the 5. At some point, you just have to trust that Army kid's going to get the front and he wants to go this far. I'm going to trust the bloodlines on this one, but you can make a case for 2, 3, 4, and 5 here, and that's what makes this race so intriguing. I think they're going to overbet the 2. So bye Johnny.
Bye John.
I like the 2.
There goes the mouse, everybody. Runs our TV department in second and on fashion. 4th race is off the turf. The distance is now a mile. 7.5 on the turf becomes 1 mile on the main track when we pull them off the boggy going. And we scratch numbers 1, 3, 4, 5, and 11. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 11 are scratched. I take it 2, 6, 10. Kevin's on Cliff Diver. I almost took that one first. I'm betting number 2, Silver Dash. Why do you like the 6?
I think it's a 2-horse race. I think the 2 gets the lead. I think the 6 is going to be in that pressing position. I think they merry-go-round the race. If you're going to look for an exact at a lock-in on today, I think the 2-6 box in race 4 doesn't look like it's going to pay a lot. I'm not going to lie to you on that part of it, but it looks like it's going to be very difficult to get around those 2 horses. I just think Cliff Diver is going to have a little too much late in the race, but no doubt Silver Dash is going to be loose on the front, and that's where you want to be right now.
Cliff Diver ran great last time, and Silver Dash ran for the first time in 2024 last time on the turf. He's 0 for 5 on the turf. All 6 of his wins have come on the main track, so that's in play. Secondly, Kevin and I sat in this spot yesterday and talked about an Esteban Martinez trainee who was ridden by Fausto da Silva when they get together. An Esteban Martinez trainee who was starting for the second time off a layoff, 67% winner for the trainer, ROI nearly $6, and a horse that goes from a route to sprint, where it's 30%, $3.27, and the horse won. So I'm not looking at it like that was the wedding, today's the funeral. I like this horse with his speed, and I like the trainer angles here, so I'm definitely betting number 2 to win. 2, 6, and 10 in race number 4. To the 5th race, courtesy of Today at the Races at Canterbury Park, thanks to Touchdown Tile and touchdowntile.com. This begins the final 5. Final pick 5 begins with race 5 today. Scratch numbers 2 and 4. Kevin is on Vesties, and I'm on Preparedness. Why do you like Vesties?
I think this is the most wide open race on the card today at Canterbury. I think if you're looking for a giant trifecta, a giant superfecta, I think race 5 is where you go shopping for value. And I think Vic Hansen's horse here, this Vesties, the 6, is going to show a little more speed than we've been seeing against Statebreds in Oklahoma. First-time Lasix, sharp workouts, good gate jockey, and the drop-in class. Yes, the horse was facing Statebreds. This is open company, but this is bottom-level open company, and this horse last time was facing $34,000 Okie Breds. I think you're going to see a lot of speed out of the 6. I think he runs a sneaky good race. I put the 8 in second, and do not sleep on the 7. Superstats Dave, our tip sheet guy, all over this 7. Tap It Boy, 15 to 1. I think a must for the tries and supers.
Yep, and Statsy with Dave's Faves being sold right by the gift shop with that class drop, I can completely understand it. My horse is also on a class drop. Preparedness. Kelsey Haar rides for Bob Klein. And this is a complete by faith angle. We're going on a class drop from running against horses that are markedly better, even at the maiden claiming ranks, than this one is seeing today. Kelsey's riding with confidence, and I just think Preparedness is going to be a lot closer to the lead than he's ever been in his life, and we'll see what happens to his heart. Maybe his heart gets brave, and we pull a little upset here. 9, 11, and 6. 9, 11, and 6. Speaking of 6, race number 6 off the turf. We still dash at the distance listed. Scratch 9 and 10. Scratch numbers 9 and 10. So 8 battle here, and Smarty Be Good is the preference of the Steam team.
Yeah, I think this horse really improves significantly with the move from the turf to the main track. Career start number 3, second time over the track at Canterbury. Mac Robertson. Everything to me points to this horse breaking on through to the other side and getting that maiden breaking victory here. I go 8, 5, and 1, and I think the 5 is sneaky with Kelsey because the 5 might be loose.
Agreed.
But I think the 8 is going to be really tough to beat.
Yep, me too. 8, 5, 6 for me. What do you think for the 8 with Ha Ha Gloria scratch? Thinking about 5 to 2, 2 to 1.
Below 2-1.
Below 2-1.
I'd say
right.
7-5 is about right.
And this is with all due respect, but Carmona, Serafin or Sarah-Win Carmona, as Kevin will call him, just has markedly more experience than the rider who just rode this horse. And I just think that you're going to get an uptick from Smarty Be Good here. Second start at Canterbury. This one could be might be a single in my second pick 5, depending on how deep I want to go in other spots. What do you do with number 1, Rush Into the Wire? Because you mentioned Kelsey with Red Volta.
Yep.
Speed, but I mean, Rush Into the Wire, if that horse pops out on the inside with that good speed, I mean, our pick could be in trouble.
Yeah, you have to use the 1. I think the 1 is part of the try and super box, but we're 0 for 11. We've been beat at low odds the last couple of times out. Comes out of the same race as Smarty Be Good and wasn't that far back. But again, for me, the 1 horse is more of an underplay, PA.
Yeah. The 7th race is a heck of a race. Got a purse here for $30,000. Scratch 1, Mahoney Road. This race is just fraught with unpredictability, in my opinion. And look at the steam team, Kevin, Angela, and yours truly. I take Tactical Attack. Kevin takes Central Park. Angela takes Martini Blue. You got a couple of Bob Klein immortality type horses in here with Reef's Destiny and Deflator. Each of those horses have popped up at times through their careers where you're just like, wow, where'd that come from? Because they just have a touch of class to them. So what do you think about this? What do you do here specifically for the pick 5?
Yeah, you got to go deep here. I was looking for a price. I think I'm going to get a fair price on the 8-year-old Central Park. Now, I'm not big on picking 8-year-olds with 1 start in the last 350 days, but this horse has run well fresh in his career, loves Canterbury, and I trust David Van Winkle. And this is an allowance optional claimer, and this guy's a 20% trainer in races just like this, where in most days he's a 10 to 15% trainer. So I think Central Park has enough speed to be right where you want to be on this racetrack. Doesn't need the lead. Regular rider Luis Valenzuela is in tow. It's the power play for me today, so I'll get into the details later. I'll put him on top. In second, I've got the 9. I think that's the horse to beat, Martini Blue.
Great.
And in third, I'll use the 3 who might get overlooked, Tactical Attack.
And the 3, Tactical Attack, is my top pick. There's an old angle in horse racing that's been quite beneficial for yours truly. I mean, it doesn't win all the time, but when it does, it usually pops and pays. It's called a speed and fade angle. It's when a horse comes off a layoff, busts out, does all the dirty work on the early lead, has a right to get tired, having not run in X amount of months, comes back with a flashy work, and that's Tactical Attack. This is a prototypical speed and fade angle. We have a class drop, and we also have my guy Esteban Martinez with that second off the layoff steam at 25%. So yeah, I like Tactical Attack a fair amount. 397, 397. 8th race is the penultimate today. We have 9 for you today, and the 8th being the penultimate. It begins the Dr. Dan late double, and Mr. Kevin Gorg in race number 8. We're off the turf. We go to a mile, distance 1 mile, race number 8, scratch 5 and 6. Scratch 5 and 6. Those were my top 2 picks, so I had to recalibrate a little bit. What'd you do?
I had to recalibrate too. I'm hoping Army Kid runs that big race early that we think he will, because if that's the case, then we can upgrade the 4 here, Mike Cairo Kid, who looks like he's the speed of all the speed here, stretching out. I certainly respect your pick here, the main track only horse. The 1 has a decent chance, and I think the 8 is the tip sheet steamer and very sneaky in from Arapahoe. So I go 4, 1, 8, and 2, and I think you might have to use all of them in the pick 5.
2, 7, 4 for me, and I'm I guess being a prisoner of the moment. We had a horse win a stakes race yesterday. What was it? Unified Dreams? Or,
yeah,
Unified
9 horse.
Yeah, right. In a stakes race, trainer Gary Shearer played the rain game. He entered a horse for the main track only. Races were taken off the turf. They got their preferred surface, and they won. Same thing with David's Faith. Valerie Lund played the rain game, got the request from Mother Nature, and were off the turf. I've seen a lot of those horses win over the course of time when they get the fortune to head their way. So David's Faith has a little bit of speed, and we'll see what happens here. 2, 7, 4 in race 8. And the 9th race is the final live race this week. Then we go Thursday, Saturday, Sunday next week. CanterburyPark.com to learn about July 3rd and the fireworks, courtesy of Quick Trip. That's quickly approaching. Race 9, scratch number 4. I'm going to go 3-2-1. 3-2-1. Kevin's on number 7, Diamond D.
Yeah, this was a race where I had no real feel for the form on paper, and I just wanted to find a horse that I thought there might be an angle with. And the 7's a big class dropper for Valerie Lund. I feel like she's sitting on some wins. She's had horses come close, 14 starts with 4 runner-up spots for the barn. Big class drop. I think enough stalking speed to not get lost in the shuffle, and I think Carmona will put this horse in a good spot. It's a guessing game in a race like this because there's no real dominant form. I go 7, 3, 2, and 6 in another wide open race to close the day.
We are hoping that the commissioner lays down the law today. Good luck to you guys in race number 2. Thanks for coming out, too. And thank you to everybody else for coming out to Canterbury and Pepsi Family Day. Once again, Basset Hounds following races 3 and 6. And for KG, I'm Paul Allen. Best of luck today, and thanks for watching Today at the Races. Mr. Lynn Dykert, Canterbury Park's bugler, brings them on to the John Deere Dirt for the first race, beginning our first 50-cent pick 5. Select the winners of races 1 through 5 and hit the pick 5. We are 6 minutes from it. Racing at Canterbury is provided by Quick Trip and Hormel. Today is Pepsi Family Day, and we also thank Appalatos, Continental Diamond, Jim Beam, the Minnesota Lottery, Maker's Mark, and Michelob Ultra. Welcome to the races, the first of 9 in 5 minutes.
All right, race fans, it's time to start the Sunday betting procession with the first 5. I've got a $36 ticket assembled here. In race 1, I'm going to use 1, 2, and 6. I wanted to make sure, like the Bee Gees, I was staying alive. I think the 2 horses that you want to have for sure are the 1 and 2, but I mixed the 6 in. Looks real good warming up as well. Leg 2, I use 1, 4, and 7. 4 is the speed, 7's the closer, and 1's the horse that looks like he's sitting on a big effort, so all 3 will be on my ticket. I got aggressive in race 3 and singled the 2 Army Kid. It's 2, 3, 4, 5 if you want to spread there, but I'm going to be bold and take the speed of the speed and hope that he can handle the extra ground today. Race 4 is a 2-horse race, in my opinion. It's the 2 and the 6. I feel very confident in race 4. Race 5, I don't feel confident at all. I wish I could use them all, but I wanted to make this ticket somewhat manageable. I use 6, 7, 8, and 10. 6 is my top pick at 5-1 for Vic Hansen, but a very, very tough race. I think the 5th race is the most wide open all day. So here's the ticket: 1, 2, 6 with 1, 4, 7 with 2. With 2, 6, with 6, 7, 8, and 10. $36 investment. You can play mine, you can modify it, or you can play your own, but you can't win it if you don't get in it. The first 5, the pick 5, which has been paying huge all season, starts in 4 minutes. Good luck.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the first at CBY. Welcome to our featured groups: Illy's Consulting, the Grant Johnson Group, ROAP School, Hometown Bank's 100-year anniversary, and Syntagon Pharma Technology. Into the gate now for the first. It is a sunny Sunday at Canterbury Park for those of you joining us abroad. The first is courtesy of Loeffler, and Hidden Profit is 2-1. Make it 9-5. Laws of Man also 9-5 currently. Schleicher last in line. Schleicher's in, and we are ready. Happy Sunday. Good luck. And they're racing. Laws of Man had to pinch back to last shortly after the start. JJ's Wildcat won the start, but here comes Hidden Profit scooting through to the inside to battle out the early lead with Majestic Kraken, and they now put 3 lengths on JJ. After that, Cinco Majestic wide, 7 lengths out of it, asked for run. A recovering Laws of Man, last out of the gate, now up to third and on the move. Then we come to Shot Creek, and that one's overtaken by Schleicher. A well-strung out cast of 7 approaches the top of the stretch, and Hidden Profit at 2-1 is the second choice by an inch. Majestic Kraken continues to bug Laws of Man despite the bad start, right in the thick of it, and up goes Majestic Kraken. Majestic Kraken is cracking indeed, putting away Hidden Profit into the final furlong. Laws of Man is next. Then we come to Cinco Majestic, watching the stablemate streak away to the winner's circle at 6-1. Majestic Kraken, Majestic indeed. Laws of Man recovered for second, and Cinco Majestic ran third. Majestic Kraken first in 105.86. 3-2-6-1 is unofficial with race number 1. Race 1 is cashable. First Superfecta, $7.49 for a dime. First Exacta, 3-2, $17.80. And the Trifecta, $21.05. Race 2 is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Locations include Apple Used Autos and Apple Ford Lincoln, Apple Valley. We also thank Xfinity Comcast for sponsorship. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Race number 2 is off the turf. The distance is okay. Scratch number 2, Wilson Bay. Race number 2 at Canterbury Park about 22 minutes from now. Our first winner, Majestic Kraken, ridden by Seraphin Carmona. The winning owners, the Thumbs Up Gang. And the winning trainer and leader of the Thumbs Up Gang, he is Miguel Angel Silva. Good luck. And they're racing. Laws of Man had to pinch back to last shortly after the start. JJ's Wildcat won the start, but here comes Hidden Profit scooting through to the inside to battle out the early lead with Majestic Kraken, and they now put 3 lengths on JJ. After that, Cinco Majestic wide, 7 lengths out of it, asked for run. A recovering Laws of Man, last out of the gate, now up to third and on the move. Then we come to Shot Creek, and that one's overtaken by Schleicher. A well-strung out cast of 7 approaches the top of the stretch, and Hidden Profit at 2-1 is the second choice by an inch. Majestic Kraken continues to bug Laws of Man despite the bad start, right in the thick of it, and up goes Majestic Kraken. Majestic Kraken is cracking indeed, putting away Hidden Profit into the final furlong. Laws of Man is next. Then we come to Cinco Majestic, watching the stablemate streak away to the winner's circle at 6-1. Majestic Kraken, Majestic indeed. Laws of Man recovered for second, and Cinco Majestic ran third.
I don't know what the average win price is for the season. I can look that up maybe at some point, but we have seen more upsets in race 1 this season than any other race on the card, and it really sets up that first 5 to pay bountiful dollars. And Majestic Kraken gets a great ride from the Bug Boy. Serafin Carmona continues to do a great job, and the Thumbs Up Gang scores at 6-1. We move on to race 2. Originally scheduled for the turf. Now we have to re-handicap, reformulate. It's 1 mile on the main track. When we last saw the main track, it was speed friendly. That has not changed after watching race number 1. Very difficult to make up ground in the stretch. We'll see how that plays out, and we'll start with an inside horse that figures to save every inch of ground, but will likely be running from off the pace. Number 1 is Latin Force. Alonso Quinones gets the call for David Van Winkle. The Hall of Fame trainer has a couple of live chances here. This horse was 7-2 morning line set by a professional. Right now, though, double that on the board at 7-1. Should be rolling late, in good form, lots to like, but is the track plain kind enough for horses like this? We'll see. But certainly a contender, no doubt about it. Number 3, Found Jordan, can run on the dirt, can run on the turf, and always seems to get right there and just hasn't got over the hump yet. Some very close calls for Found Jordan and Virginia Peters. She's looking for the triple play. The breeder, owner, and trainer, Gallardo rides. Found Jordan has enough natural speed to stay within touch and should be one of the prime contenders here at 4-1. I like Lone Speed anytime, anywhere, but especially the way this track is playing. I love Lone Speed. Josh's Drama is my play here. Lindsay for Van Winkle. This is the speed of the speed. Now, I don't know how that last maybe football field's going to go, but boy, I think this horse is going to be in a great position for victory. Chad Lindsay's a sneaky good jockey with speed, too. He knows how to ration it down. Horse makes a good impression. I think Josh's Drama can take him flag fall. So that's all. Number 5 is Supreme Leader. Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. Beware, when that trainer heats up, he usually does it in bunches, and he won the first at a big price. He's looking to go boom, boom with long shots to start the day. 6 is BL's Concerto. De Silva gets the call for Larry Donlin. Last time out, made a big middle race move, and Negative Dave out in Arizona always talks about these middle moves with speed. This would be a Negative Dave special. This horse is a major sleeper. 12-1. I'm going to use this horse in my tries and supers underneath. How about the gang from Lynn Stables and Commissioner Oscar? They are out in full forces, and they've got an awesome trainer in Joel Burnt, and our number 1 jockey in Luis Fuentes. Huge third last time out. Second time Lasix. Looks great down here in the sunshine of Shakopee in the paddock. Good luck to Commissioner Oscar and Lynn Stables. The horse looks like a major factor here, and boy, could not be making a better impression in the paddock. 8 is Burn Boss, right now just getting saddled up with Sophia Barandella down here in the saddling enclosure. Burn Boss has enough speed to stay close early, too. Jockey's a good long shot pilot. Price is juicy at 9-1. Number 9 is Blues Traffic. Miguel Arroyo gets the call for Bernie Roan, the Canterbury Hall of Fame trainer. Outside post will do this horse no favors, though. We'll see if the jock Arroyo can figure out a trip, because that is a very tough assignment into that first turn. Minnesota bred maidens, horses that grew up right here in the great state of Minnesota. Someone's going to get their very first win. It's race 4. It's 1 mile on the main track. It's coming up. It's all coming at you, and it's next.
The maidens walk onto the John Deere dirt, and they'll stay there. We are off the turf today. We begin pick 4 wagering for just 50 cents here with race number 2, 6 minutes from now. And scratch number 2, Wilson Bay. Basset Hound Racing following 3 and 6 today. Take a look at TV monitors and or the big screen in the infield. Scan the QR code either in your programs or on screens now or various places throughout the track, and we will display your dog as part of Bark Cam. They've reached the gate, and it is now post time. Commissioner Oscar, 8-5 in favored. Josh's Drama, 2.5 to 1. And a few left to load, 5, 8, and 9. For race 2, the Armenian Princess. 1 out. Eight in the gate. Our starter is Oscar Quitos. And they're racing. From the 3 spot, Found Jordan finds the lead at 6-1. Josh's Drama, 4-1 with good speed, and Josh's Drama gets down to the inside and grabs the lead. Commissioner Oscar is sharp in the early stages. Then it's Blues Traffic. Behind them, BL's Concerto in tightly. Outside of that, Burn Boss is sizzling 5 wide, about 4.5, 5 clear from Latin Force. And the one right next to that one is Supreme Leader, and these 8 are sardined by 6 as they head up the barn side. Josh's Drama calls the shot by right around 1. Commissioner Oscar just off the flank. Outside of that one is Blues Traffic at a big price. Then we come to Found Jordan, outbroke the field, now 4th, 3 lengths from it to the inside of BL's Concerto. Burn Boss shoved on. Likewise for Latin Force, still just 7 out of it, and Supreme Leader's just 7 lengths from the lead as we now have 3 astern into the turn. Josh's Drama ahead, Commissioner Oscar between them. Blues Traffic is firing at 40-1 on the 3 wide side. Behind them, Found Jordan, 4 out of it. Latin Force angles to the outside with some run, and they're coming home now. Josh's Drama, Commissioner Oscar, Blues Traffic, Found Jordan behind them, Latin Force on the 6 wide side, and between them BL's Concerto, and they line up for all the money on a Sunday. Up goes Found Jordan at 7-1, and Found Jordan saved his best for last and pulls an upset in race 2. 3 and a photo, looks like 3.76. Number 3, Found Jordan, first. Photo for the rest. The numbers: 3, 7, 6, 4. And race 2 is official. Trifecta paid $96 for 50 cents, favored in second. Superfecta $73.78 for a dime. Three's Wild in the double, paid nearly $100. And the exacta 3-7, about 28 to 1 on your money. Race number 3 is 22 minutes from now. Back to the John Deere Dirt, which is fast. No scratches, no rider changes. Race 3 is courtesy of Anheuser-Busch. Here's Found Jordan finding the winner's circle with Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, trainer, and breeder of Found Jordan, Virginia Peters. That's a Jenny Peters triple play. Found Jordan is a 5-year-old. Big gelding by Keela out of 1-1-11. Ladies and gentlemen, we at Canterbury Park would like to wish Tyler Damer a 21st birthday. Happy birthday, Tyler, and thanks for celebrating it at Canterbury Park. Kitos, and they're racing. From the 3 spot, Found Jordan finds the lead at 6-1. Josh's Drama 4-1 with good speed, and Josh's Drama gets down to the inside and grabs the lead. Commissioner Oscar is sharp in the early stages. Then it's Blues Traffic. Behind them, BL's Concerto in tightly. Outside of that, Burn Boss is sizzling 5 wide, about 4.5, 5 clear from Latin Force. And the one right next to that one is Supreme Leader, and these 8 are sardined by 6 as they head up the barn side. Josh's Drama calls the shot by right around 1. Commissioner Oscar just off the flank. Outside of that one is Blues Traffic at a big price. Then we come to Found Jordan, outbroke the field, now 4, 3 lengths from it to the inside of BL's Concerto. Burn Boss shoved on. Likewise for Latin Force, still just 7 out of it, and Supreme Leader's just 7 lengths from the lead as we now have 3 astern into the turn. Josh's Drama ahead, Commissioner Oscar between them. Blues Traffic is firing at 40-1 on the 3 wide side. Behind them, Found Jordan, 4 out of it. Latin Force angles to the outside with some run, and they're coming home now. Josh's Drama, Commissioner Oscar, Blues Traffic, Found Jordan behind them, Latin Force on the 6 wide side, and between them BL's Concerto, and they line up for all the money on a Sunday. Up goes Found Jordan at 7-1, and Found Jordan saved his best for last and pulls an upset in race 2. 3 and a photo, looks like 3.76.
Couple of decent prices to start off the first 5. Now we're on the third. This one was scheduled for the main track. It's going 1 mile, and this was a bring back of our 8th race on June 15th. It's got a couple of different entrants to it, and I didn't think that changed the pace so much, but it made it a little bit more difficult to pick out a horse other than Army Kid. Lots of money going the way of Army Kid, and he's your current even money favorite for this third race. I want to remind you before we get to the horses, make sure you get one of those raffle tickets for either that scooter or $2,000 in cash. It all goes towards a great cause. Head into the lottery booth on the first floor, at least take a look. You can take part in Leg Up Day with this special raffle going on right inside on the first level. Now to the horses for the third. Leading the charge out here is Secret Potion. Secret Potion was one of the original entrants in that race. He usually keeps himself in the race. This horse has a pretty varied style, but some good tactical speed for Luis Fuentes to work with. I mean, he's been red hot. He gets in the saddle on Secret Potion, and this one does have a few races this year down at Turf Paradise and Sunland Park. Things fit him pretty well in this spot. Didn't love the rail draw. He was in the 7-hole, I believe, originally, but he is 6-1, taking some money. That would fit with the theme of the day thus far, but Army Kid has been taking all the money from the start off his maiden win. This will be his first time around 2 turns. And his first time against winners. Usually those would be big hurdles, but Army Kid was so impressive that day in drawing off at the end. He kept himself in the race earlier. He just ran a whole different race up here than he did in his first start at Keeneland. But anybody can be excused for those sort of races. They are very, very tough, and Army Kid should handle this distance with aplomb and probably keep himself close to a moderate pace. Run with Heart might be a part of that pace. He used that tactic to break his maiden down at Hawthorne. Run with Heart is very much on his toes out here in the paddock. You can see him bouncing around on the other side. Didn't run so well last time, but that was on the grass. It was also a yielding course. He just may not have cared for any of it last time around, but Run with Heart gets back to a spot that's very similar to his best races thus far in his 5-race career. El Tomate is going to make his second start off a long layoff. We didn't see him from May until June of this year. Sorry, May of 23 until June of this year. And El Tomate came back in a sprint. He has been a little bit better going with more ground. He gets that today. El Tomate was entered in a spot on the turf, scratched in favor of this spot, and it seems to fit him a little bit better than that, and he is taking some money accordingly at 6-1. Sir Otto, just to his outside, was also one of the original horses in the race on the 15th. Sir Otto is going to stretch out in distance too, though. He was claimed a few starts back. Maybe last time the Golden Circle was biting off a little more than he could chew, but prior to that, he did break his maiden against pricey maidens down at Oaklawn Park. The question for me will be the distance. I mean, the pedigree certainly is there, but watching Sir Otto, he gets in chase mode a little bit, and we'll see how much kick he has in the stretch. I'm against it and maybe use him underneath. He's 7-1 though, and that's not quite as good as the 15-1 on Without Equal. Without Equal to the outside has not taken a break since his debut last October. Lots of races for this one from off the pace, and he did manage to get the job done at Turf Paradise a couple back. If you toss out that turf try in the middle of it, he has been getting gradually better, and last time he went a little shorter distance. There's some things that they're trying to figure out, I guess maybe what he's best at, but Without Equal is the field's long shot at 15-1 if that's what you're searching for. Victorious Vanda was one of the new members of this cast. I'm surprised he's 8-1. He was very impressive, and it's not that easy to win first time around 2 turns. He did just that. The expectation is that some others in here will do that, and you're going to get a lot lower price. Victorious Vanda, the value of the field to me in start number 3 at 8-1. You have 9 minutes to bet this third race. If you so choose, you can do win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and dollar pick threes. Remember, after this one, the Basset Hounds are coming our way, but first, the power play next.
nifty little allowance race coming up here about 6 minutes from now. Race number 3 on a fast main track is next.
All right, folks, it's time for our power play. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for their sponsorship of this fun endeavor. We try to isolate on a horse later in the card we can key in on for that late pick 5, late pick 4, maybe with some value like today in race 7, number 2, Central Park. Yes, he's 8 years old. Yes, he has one start since last July. That's the bad news. Now let's get to the good news. Loves the distance, loves Canterbury, working out really well. And let's go back to a race last year where I think this horse with his natural speed is going to get a similar trip. We're going to go back to that race middle of summer here at Canterbury last year. Same jockey, Luis Valenzuela. And this is his weapon. This is why he has won so often in his career. He can put himself in the right position. And on this racetrack, the right position is somewhere up near the lead, and we know he loves Canterbury. And so jockey knows the horse. Horse loves the track. We're getting near 5-1. We think we'll get an inside trip hugging that rail just like we did here last summer. And yes, it's a horse that we can key in on and make some money. Maybe you mix that horse into your pick 4 or pick 5. Maybe you key the horse in the exactas and trifectas in race number 7. It's number 2, Central Park. Thanks again to Tri-State Bobcat. Let's score together today on the power play.
They've reached the gate, and it's post time for race number 3. About 10 minutes after the third, our first series of Basset Hound racing. Army Kid is your favorite. El Tomate in. And 2 back. And 1 out. Set. And the racing. Secret Potion popped okay from the 1 spot. Army Kid looking to win 2 in a row with speed. Run with Heart is running with speed. And as they negotiate the first turn, we have 3 in a line. 1, 2, 3. Go 1, 2, 3. And they are 2 lengths clear from Serato. After that, El Tomate, that's the grade. The inside of Fellow Gray. Victorious Vanda. They're about 4 lengths from the lead. And the one in last is Without Equal. 8 covers them. Up the barn side they go, chasing the leading jockey, and at 11-1, Secret Potion is trying to have the Secret Potion to get into the winner's circle and pulls clear nearly 1. Army Kid trying 2 turns for the first time right there. Run with Heart, 3 wide. El Tomate, very sharp, just off the heels of Secret Potion, and to the inside of Serato. 5 covered by 3.5. 2.5 behind that, Victorious Vanda, and Without Equal still is last, and Secret Potion still is first. In second, Army Kid is shipping all in. Eddie G's pushing on that 2, trying to win 2 in a row and handle 2 turns for the first time in his career. Behind them, Serato, El Tomate's heading the wrong way. Victorious Vanda's 8 out of it, and Secret Potion cuts the corner with Upset on his mind. Army Kid still plugging away to the outside. After that, Serato, then a mile back to Run with Heart into the final 125. And Secret Potion is home and cooled out at 11-1.
Race number 3, Official and Cashable. Another upset as Secret Potion pays $24.60 to win. The Tim Launder 1-5 Exacta paid $62.80. Trifecta paid $58.85. 10-cent Super, $71.60. The Billy Smith 3-1 double paid $200.20. How about that $1 pick 3 to start the card? 3-3-1, $1,059 for a buck. 3 long shots to start the card on Pepsi Family Day. Secret Potion shipped in from Arizona. Took to the steamy surroundings here in Shakopee. Gets a bath for the toils. After starting the career 1 for 20, took a liking here in his Canterbury debut to the surroundings. Into the winner's enclosure they go. The official winners of race number 3. It's number 1, Secret Potion. Secret Potion is a 6-year-old big gelding by Into Mischief out of Caxamambas Pass, Folden, Kentucky by Dixiana Farms. The owners are David and Holly Wilson. The winning trainer is Mr. Bart Hone. Congrats to Bart. And the winning jockey, our top jockey at the track, Luis Fuentes. Up next, the Basset Hounds get a good spot. Here come the doggies.
In the racing, Secret Potion popped okay from the 1 spot. Army Kid looking to win 2 in a row with speed. Run with Heart is running with speed. And as they negotiate the first turn, we have 3 in a line. 1, 2, 3. Go 1, 2, 3. And they are 2 lengths clear from Serato. After that, El Tomate, that's the grade. The inside of Fellow Gray. Victorious Vanda. They're about 4 lengths from the lead. And the one in last is Without Equal. 8 covers them. Up the barn side they go, chasing the leading jockey, and at 11-1, Secret Potion is trying to have the Secret Potion to get into the winner's circle and pulls clear nearly 1. Army Kid trying 2 turns for the first time right there. Run with Heart, 3 wide. El Tomate, very sharp, just off the heels of Secret Potion, and to the inside of Serato. 5 covered by 3.5. 2.5 behind that, Victorious Vanda, and Without Equal still is last, and Secret Potion still is first. In second, Army Kid is shipping all in. Eddie G's pushing on that 2, trying to win 2 in a row and handle 2 turns for the first time in his career. Behind them, Serato, El Tomate's heading the wrong way. Victorious Vanda's 8 out of it, and Secret Potion cuts the corner with upset on his mind. Army Kid still plugging away to the outside. After that, Serato, then a mile back to Run with Heart into the final 125, and Secret Potion is home and cooled out at 11-1. Here come the doggies, Canterbury Park. Gather around the winner's enclosure and behold the Bassets. Basset Hound racing in all of its glory, set to unfurl. Doggy treats and toys are finding their spot by the flags. Looks like they're going to dash about 100 yards. Basset Hounds over 100 yards. Canterbury Park, let's fire these dogs up. Make a little noise on this Basset Hound Sunday. The owners are almost in their spots. Top two advance to Bark in the Park weekend. Ready, go! Here come the Bassets in Heat 1. Oh, Cooper, you're so fast! Cooper straight and strong. Here comes Walter late. Cooper, Walter, Cooper! Canterbury Park is not booing, it's cooing for Cooper! Walter with a very, very game effort to finish second. And those two qualify for Labor Day weekend at Canterbury Park. Great job, Cooper. Congratulations, Michael Cortez. All right, get ready for heat number 2. Get those side wagers in on heat 2. We got Lenny, Sonny, Cookie, Bella, Georgie, Pierogi, Buffy, Finn, and Mabel. All righty, we getting set for heat number 2. Once we get these owners back here by the makeshift finish line, we'll cut loose and see if anybody can find the Cooper-like stride to advance to Labor Day weekend. All right, get those side wagers all set for heat number 2. Owners are about in their spots. The flag is up. We're about ready to go. Heat number 2, 2 of 3. More of this after race 6. Ready, go! Heat number 2 is in the air. And Georgie Porgy's out nice. So is Cookie, who just ate up Georgie. And Cookie prevails. Cookie with domination. Excellent effort by Finn. Meanwhile, here's Mabel in the middle of the track. Found some kind of scent Mabel likes. Big old Mabel looking for something to eat. Hi, Mabel. You're on candid camera. Come on, Mabel. You can do it. Come on, Sonny. You can do it, Sonny. Sonny wants what Mabel has. Here comes Sonny inside the 20. Cuts left to the 15. Sonny inside the 5. Touchdown! Come on, Mabel. Get up there, Mabel. You can do it. Oh, Mabel, no. Mabel, we're not starting heat 3 until you cross that line. Come on, Mabel. I mean, you're moving along like maple syrup. There you go, Mabel. Yes. Mabel! Mabel is able. Right on. Advancing, we had Cookie and Georgie. Cookie and Georgie, we'll see y'all this weekend. Labor Day weekend. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and now the lineup for heat number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, heat number 3, number 1 checking in at 63 pounds. Here is Little Jack. Little Jack. At 6 years of age. Shona, 6 years of age, checking in around 70 pounds. How about Shona, ladies and gentlemen? Trying to do her best Mabel impression. Well, number 3 is an athlete, all sleek and everything. Here comes Milton. Number 4 is a beautiful Basset. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Delilah. Delilah. Number 5's raring to go for those side bet purposes. Number 5, ladies and gentlemen, meet Arlo. Arlo. And number 6, here comes Toby. And at a ripe age of just 2, here comes Mosby. Checking in at 62 pounds, we have another behemoth Basset. Ladies and gentlemen, her name is Sadie. And Amber Beavers provides number 9. This is Henry. Ladies and gentlemen, the lineup for heat number 3. Get those side bets in. Little Jack, Shona, Milton, Delilah, Arlo, Toby, Mosby looking like an athlete, Sadie, Henry. We about set. All righty, the owners are making their way to the finish line, and heat number 3 is about to unfurl. We've had a couple of very, very impressive winners. Cooper establishing one of the faster qualifying times in the history of Basset racing at Canterbury Park. Cookie, Sweet. Who's next? Take a look at them on the big screen as they prepare. You see Milton ready to pop out. Shown up at this stage, doesn't seem interested. Mosby has them all exactly where he wants them. And Henry's ready to fire. Get those side bets in on these Bassets. We're about set once my man gets across that finish line. They're ready. Ready, go! Heat number 3 is in the air. Holy cow, this is absolute, utter chaos. You have Milton and Toby trying to fight each other, and now Arlo's going after 3 Bassets, and Shona is just toying with them. Shona and Toby, and a late charge. Oh, that was tight. Sadie made it tight. Here's Delilah over here looking for what Mabel left behind. And now Arlo's going to take a run at Delilah. We got to see a replay for the top two. That was really, really tight. Meanwhile, Arlo's loose on the track. What a chaotic situation that was. I mean, that was a Basset battle. Oh, they're on the turf course now. Who said we're not racing on the turf today? Shona, Milton, Shona, down to the wire together. Too tight to call. Wow, Shona's bred for the turf. Who knew? Advancing to Labor Day weekend and also taking a nice little stroll in the Canterbury Park grass. Number 3, Milton is your winner. And also qualifying in dramatic fashion, number 8, Sadie. Tiffany, Andrea, congratulations. We'll see y'all Labor Day weekend. These Bassets are heading to the winner's enclosure, back to the crowd for some photo opportunities. Race number 4 is about 15 minutes from now. We do this again following race number 6. Race 4, bet more, win more, and welcome to the races.
Beautiful sunshine out here in the paddock at Canterbury, and boy, the Basset Hounds deliver, and we've seen big prices deliver early on this card. 3 consecutive long shots. That $1 pick 3 paid over $1,000. We'll see if the trend continues. This race coming off the turf changes the complexion on how we handicap it, but certainly this looks like another very competitive field. We'll start with the 2. Good-looking gray here, Silver Dash. I think this horse moves up significantly that we're on the main track. Turf form was okay, better dirt form, including all of his victories. Inside speed, good-looking horse, in good form, lots to like. And right now the fans are falling in love with this horse. 10-1 morning line, bet down to 3-1. I'm going to try Cliff Diver, the 6 here. Luis Fuentes gets the call for my main man, Tony Rengsdorf. Great trainer, top jockey. And if you've been watching Luis Fuentes this weekend riding horses, he's getting them into the race early. I think that's a very smart move. These jockeys just don't hop on the horse and hope it goes well. They read the racing form. They watch how the track is playing. They make money when they win. And Fuentes wins as much as anybody out here. I like the way he's riding. I expect the 6 to be a little closer to the pace today, and we'll see if Cliff Diver can dive into the winner's circle right now. Lukewarm favorite at 2-1. 7 is Clearwater Sunset Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. 3rd time off the layoff, in from Will Rogers, stretching out after a couple of decent sprints. The extra distance should not be a problem here, and on the board at 7-1. 8 is Runaway Ready for Joe Novogratz. Mac Robertson, the conditioner. Constantino Roman is the pilot. He's got to win on dirt. He's got to win on turf, but his dirt numbers are better. And 13 career tries on a fast main track. He's hit the board now in 7 of those. He's 2 for 3 on a wet track, so his dirt form actually is much better than his turf. I think this horse should come rolling down the stretch and is on the board at 9-1. Number 9 is Special Sorta Storm. The Q gets the call. Luis Quinones for this Iowa Invader. This horse has lots of speed, and I think you're going to see the Q use that speed. Boy, the horse is certainly getting bet. 12-1 morning line, bet down to 5-2. Troy Bethke getting ready to give Mr. Pena the leg up on Loring Park. Good-looking Minnesota bred that's in good form right now. 3rd time off the layoff, outside attack post with speed. The Bethke charge is 5-1. Interesting race now that we're off the grass on the main track. Will we see any kind of formful results? It's been long shot, long shot, long shot to start the day. More Basset Hounds after race 6. It's race number 5 right now. You've only got 4 minutes, just 4 minutes. If you want to avoid the line here on these busy days, don't forget about the First Bet app. Stop by the information center on the main level or in the clubhouse. They can help you download that app onto your phone. You'll never wait in line. You can make the bets on your app. You can put money in at the start of the day, take it all out when you leave. It's the First Bet app, the preferred app of all those sharps wagering in the press box. Right now, though, it's race 4 on the main track. Good luck.
Sir Leonard Dykert, Canterbury Park's bugler, brings them onto the John Deere dirt for the fourth. We're off the turf today, and the distance for race 4 is 1 mile. In this one, scratch numbers 1, 3, 4, 5, and 11. And they'll be to the gate a few minutes from now. Dust off your cowboy boots and grab your hat as we saddle up for a wild ride. July 19th and 20th, we have Ram Trucks Rodeo at Canterbury Park, produced by Extreme Events Minnesota. Pre-party begins at 5 with live music, fun activities, and games, and the rodeo starts at 7 o'clock. So take a peek at television monitors now, or the winner's circle, as we have a steer roping exhibition taking place. And welcome. It's race time.
Whoa. Hey, Clay, you got to back out. Oh, I went the wrong one. 6, 7, 8. It has to be right in front.
Loring Park, last in line. Cliff Diver, 6-5 in favored. Loring Park and Brian Pena have gone in. Here they come. And they're racing. Cliff Diver pops out of the gate speedily. So does the white horse Silver Dash to the inside. And outside of them, that 9 is also flashing speed. Special Sort of Storm. And those 3 line up around the turn. Cliff Diver goes back to 3rd. After that, Loring Park about 5 out of it. Early pace hot. The top 2 are going fast. And Loring Park is 7 lengths clear from Clearwater Sunset. After that, Runaway Ready. Mid-pack about 7 lengths from the lead. Then it's a big gap back to Clearwater Sunset, second last, and Runaway Ready can see them all. Up the barn side they go on a Sunsplash Sunday in Shakopee, and Special Sort of Storm pulls to the lead at 4.5 to 1. Special Sort of Storm trying to run away from this field, opens up by 2.5. Silver Dash. After that, Cliff Diver shoved on but moving in. Then it's Loring Park, 8 out of it, far clear from Clearwater Sunset, and a Runaway Ready is still last but beginning to run on. Still chasing the upset-minded Special Sort of Storm. Silver Dash block. Cliff Diver cruising up alongside the speed. Loring Park's in all kinds of trouble, dropping out of it. Clearwater Sunset and Runaway Ready. After that, up goes Cliff Diver. Up goes Cliff Diver, and Cliff Diver surges to a 5-length lead. Silver Dash can only watch Cliff Diver run away to a blowout victory, and Cliff Diver is gone. 6-2-8 in race 4. And the 4th race is official. Exacta $3.80, trifecta $8.85. 1-6 double, $74.80 from race 3. And the second pick 3 today paid $456. Cliff Diver 6-5 at the end. Race number 5 is 22 minutes from now. Back to the John Deere Dirt, and scratch numbers 2, Last Stand, and 4, Kapow. Race number 4, courtesy of Maker's Mark and Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. And also Busch Light, a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. Our 5th is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of this racetrack. And also John Deere. Nothing runs like a deer. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it is Cliff Diver and Luis Fuentes. Cliff Diver is owned by Justin Revac and Rocket Wrench Racing. The winning trainer, our leading trainer, Tony Ringstorff. And they're racing. Cliff Diver pops out of the gate speedily. So does the white horse Silver Dash to the inside. And outside of them, that 9 is also flashing speed. Special Sort of Storm. And those 3 line up around the turn. Cliff Diver goes back to 3rd. After that, Loring Park about 5 out of it. Early pace hot. The top 2 are going fast. And Loring Park is 7 lengths clear from Clearwater Sunset. After that, Runaway Ready, mid-pack about 7 lengths from the lead. Then it's a big gap back to Clearwater Sunset, second last, and Runaway Ready can see them all. Up the barn side they go on a sun splash Sunday in Shakopee. And Special Sort of Storm pulls to the lead at 4.5 to 1. Special Sort of Storm trying to run away from this field. Opens up by 2.5, Silver Dash. After that, Cliff Diver shoved on but moving in. Then it's Loring Park, 8 out of it, far clear from Clearwater Sunset. And a Runaway Ready is still last but beginning to run on. Still chasing the upset-minded Special Sort of Storm. Silver Dash block. Cliff Diver cruising up alongside the speed. Loring Park's in all kinds of trouble, dropping out of it. Clearwater Sunset and Runaway Ready. After that, up goes Cliff Diver. Up goes Cliff Diver. And Cliff Diver surges to a 5-length lead. Silver Dash can only watch Cliff Diver run away to a blowout victory. And Cliff Diver is gone. 6-2-8 in race 4. goes Majestic Kraken. Majestic Kraken is cracking indeed, putting away Hidden Profit into the final furlong. Laws of Man is next. Then we come to Cinco Majestic, watching the stablemate streak away to the winner's circle at 6-1. Majestic Kraken, majestic indeed. Laws of Man recovered for second, and Cinco Majestic ran third. Oscar Blues Traffic found Jordan behind them. Latin Force on the 6 wide side, and between them BL's Concerto, and they line up for all the money on a Sunday. Up goes Found Jordan at 7-1, and Found Jordan saved his best for last and pulls an upset in race 2. 3 and a photo, looks like 376. Grid Potion cuts the corner with upset on his mind. Army Kid still plugging away to the outside. After that, Serato, then a mile back to Run with Heart into the final 125. And Secret Potion is home and cooled out at 11-1. Clearwater Sunset and Runaway ready. After that, up goes Cliff Diver, and Cliff Diver surges to a 5-length lead. Silver Dash can only watch Cliff Diver run away to a blowout victory, and Cliff Diver is gone. 6-2-8 in race 4.
Well, Luis Fuentes just gets it. Keep an eye on the way this kid's riding, man. He's the top jockey right now for a reason. Yes, he's good in the saddle, but he does his homework. He's putting his horses into the races early. Cliff Diver in recent starts have been much further back today. Fuentes gets that horse near the front. That was the difference. Tracks nicely and scores as the 6-5 co-favorite. maybe the most wide open race of the day. Now, we've seen 3 big upsets, but man, on paper, race 5, low level claiming maidens looking for their first win. This is a recipe for an old dime super that can get you out for the weekend. So maybe if you like the mouse and you're stuck, head to the ATM. This is a race where it could pay boxcars. Have some fun with it. Take some chances. Bet your favorite jockey. Who knows? Something crazy could happen here. We'll start with number 1, Horseshoe Patsy. Constantino Roman gets the call for Timmy Padilla. Always loved Timmy Padilla. Fun to catch up with him after watching the Alligator Hunter win a stakes race yesterday. This horse has stalking speed, faced better competition down in Tampa earlier this season. Certainly fits with these and is 11-1. Number 3 is Booster. Arroyo gets the call for Vic Hansen. So Vic's got a couple horses in this race. This one's not taking a lot of play. 17-1 right now. Hasn't raced since December, so it's the Jeff Madej special, the 2-year-old, the 3-year-old angle. We'll see if Booster can outrun the odds today at that big number. Number 5 is Kepala. Gallardo gets the call for Valerie Lund. The blinkers go on. So anytime you see a trainer put the blinkers on, they're looking for a little more focus early in the race. We'll see if the horse responds. But in maiden races like this, these are important equipment changes that can really reverse form. We'll see if it works for Valerie, 5-1. My top pick in the race will be the 6, Vestes. Luis Valenzuela for Vic Hansen, who bred the horse. This looked like a horse to me that had some natural speed. We haven't seen this horse since December. The workouts are good, and I've always been a fan of Vic. He's able to get these young horses to jump up and run big races. I was going to look for a price because this race was so very wide open. So, yes, I'll try the 6 at a number here for Mr. Vic. Number 7 is Tap It Boy. Pena gets the call for Stetson Rushton. Last time out was facing far superior competition. It didn't go well that day, but the drop in class is significant. That should help. 8 is Lucky Supernova. Good-looking gray. And there's Luis Fuentes again. I'm telling you, this guy is riding with so much confidence right now. I'll have to mix the 8 into everything I do here just on the way Fuentes is getting these horses to run on this track. Last time out, ran a good second behind Hidden Profit. 9 is Preparedness. This is the track announcer Paul Allen's selection. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson was down here giving the jockey a pep talk, so there's a lot of positivity around this horse, and 6-1. 10 is Angela's pick. This is Ukraine Strong. Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. Good drop in class, crafty trainer. And again, Angela picking a long shot. Got to respect that at 12-1. 11 is Smack Over Lime. This barn is hot. The Litvin barn is red hot early. De Silva gets the call. 3rd time off the layoff. Chicago Shipper. 14-1. Number 12 is Fully Funded. If you cash on this one, you might be fully funded. And there he is, Sarah Wynn Carmona for Miguel Angel Silva, the old Silva 2-horse trick. We've seen that movie before. Early speed from the outside. We'll see if he can avoid the wide trip. The horse sure looks good in the paddock. On the toes, tail off the hind. Good-looking race horse is the 12. Race 5 maidens here, traveling 6 furlongs. Someone's going to get career win number 1. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it home.
In the post parade for race number 5, scratch numbers 2 and 4.
The 5th race is coming up shortly, but we're looking a little further ahead into the future. Remember, there's more Basset Hound heats coming up. Heats 4 and through 6 are coming up in a couple of races, and, well, there's some stuff going on at the Travelers right now that leads you to one particular Basset Hound. In the 4th heat, there's Rigby. There's Diesel, there's Stella, there's Bojangles, there's Leroy, there's Herb, there's Olive. You can't bet on any of these at the windows, but as Paul will tell you, side wagers are strongly encouraged. And that's where we get to heat number 4's number 2 dog, Bogey. Keep an eye on the playoff. Keep an eye on the dogs out there. Good luck in this upcoming 5th race. Remember, this is the start of the final 5. And get out to the rail to see those Basset Hounds. Heats 4 through 6 coming up. And as you can see, with 3 minutes to post, there is my final 5 ticket. I'm going to try to beat the favorite in here. I know that Lucky Supernova is pretty tough, but I thought that maybe some more money would go towards Kapala, and I don't know how it's going to be when all is said and done, but I thought that that horse might be a slight favorite. Lucky Supernova still makes sense from off the pace. My top pick in here is Ukraine Strong, and I'm hoping that maybe a different journey at a different class will yield a different result for this one. Just 3, 6, and 9 for me in race number 6. Things did get changed around in there just a touch. I'm going to single in race number 7. I know that it's not the easiest one in the world, but really in race number 8 is kind of where we're looking for a price. My top choice on the rail, I would have liked a little bit more on the turf, but moving over to the dirt, there's still some route experience, there's still some speed, and I think that that'll really help in race number 8 against a field that doesn't have a whole bunch of route form to it. In race number 9, just 2 and 3. That makes a $27 ticket. You can add, you can subtract. You got 2 minutes to do so. Pretty wide open affair in the 5th to start things off. Just a couple of minutes to post, and 5 to 2, the current price on Lucky Supernova.
They've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Couple of pick 5 carryover chances here for the first 5 on Thursday. Lucky Supernova, 2.5 to 1 in favored. Here comes fully funded, 9 to 1, last in, 10 battle, race 5. And they're racing picture perfect start. Now, shortly after the start, Preparedness pinched back to second last. The others roll on, led by Smack Over Lime. Smack Over Lime trying to be in the black. Tap It Boy flashing good speed to the inside. And after that, we have fully funded. That's the 12 racing very wide. Outside of Ukraine Strong, who passes that one and is on the move. Then we come to Vesties, about 5 out of it. Behind that one is Kapala, 8 lengths from the lead, 2.5, 3 clear from that gray horse, Lucky Supernova with the hot jock. Then it's another 5 back to Horseshoe Patsy to the inside of Preparedness, and between them is Booster. They're covered by 13 around about the quarter pole, and 5 are separated by 3. It looks wide open. Vesties making a nice move on the inside. Vesties up to contend for the lead. Outside of that is Kapala, and that one blows by Smack Over Lime. Between them is Tap It Boy, and behind them Lucky Supernova. Up goes Kapala at 3.5 to 1 from Vesties and Lucky Supernova. But number 5 wins race 5. It is Kapala. Number 5, Capella first. Vesties second. Photo for the rest. The numbers 5, 6, 11, 8. as the winner receives a well-deserved bath for his toil. Race 5 is official. That trifecta paid $215.50. 7-2 shot on top. Superfecta $212 for a dime. 6-5 double, $29. Pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5, $148.80. The first pick 4 today, $999 for 50 cents. And the pick 5 paid $8,542. $8,542 for 50 cents. Race 6 for an encore. We have a pick 4 on the final 4 live races today. That last 50-cent pick 4 paid nearly $1,000. Play that pick 4. Off the turf, scratch 9 and 10. Here comes Kapala. 2 wins today for Eddie G. Eduardo Gallardo. Leslie Cummings, Mark of Valor Farms, owns Kapala, and the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. Race 6 right out here at the park, provided by the official wine sponsor of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park, Kim Crawford. And also Hormel, offering brands like Planters, Corn Nuts, Skippy Spam, and Jenny Yo. We also thank Fairfield Inn, Gallagher, and Greystone Construction. Following race number 6, another series of Basset Hound heats. And they're racing picture perfect start. Now, shortly after the start, Preparedness pinched back to second last. The others roll on, led by Smack Over Lime. Smack Over Lime trying to be in the black. Tap It Boy flashing good speed to the inside. And after that, we have Fully Funded. That's the 12 racing very wide. Outside of Ukraine Strong, who passes that one and is on the move. Then we come to Vesties, about 5 out of it. Behind that one is Kapala, 8 lengths from the lead, 2.5, 3 clear from that gray horse, Lucky Supernova with the hot jock. Then it's another 5 back to Horseshoe Patsy to the inside of Preparedness, and between them is Booster. They're covered by 13 around about the quarter pole, and 5 are separated by 3. It looks wide open. Vesties making a nice move on the inside. Vesties up to contend for the lead. Outside of that is Kapala, and that one blows by Smack Over Lime. Between them is Tap It Boy, and behind them Lucky Supernova. Up goes Kapala at 3.5 to 1 from Vesties and Lucky Supernova. But number 5 wins race 5. It is Kapala.
All right, we're back in the paddock. We are ready for race number 6, 5 furlongs on the main track. Don't forget, right after this race, oh yeah, the Basset Hounds are back on the beam. I'll be right down there with you. We'll have all kinds of fun, but let's try to make some money. We'll start right here with number 1, Rushing to the Wire. Pena gets the call for Valerie Lon. The trainer looks to go boom, boom with back-to-back winners. It is great to see Barry Butso back at the track. Attaboy, Barry. Barry and Joni are here. Always root for some of the nicest people in the game. Horse has early speed. Track's playing to speed. Barry's in the house. Okay, I can see it. 6-1. Go get it, Barry. Number 2 is You No More. Morales gets the call for Rushton in from Nebraska with some stalking speed. Boy, the 2 sure looks nice out here. If you're new to the paddock and you're out here with me now, look at the way this horse looks on the muscle, and then look at the coat. Think about a car when it's freshly washed, how the sunshine banks off that freshly washed car. Sometimes when your car is dirty, the sun just soaks into that car. This is the exact opposite. Good energy, good muscle, good looking coat. We'll see if the horse can pop up at a price. Right now that price is 10-1. Number 3 is Mia is Short, Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. Bullet workout coming in, hasn't raced since Will Rogers way back in April, so much warmer surroundings, probably helping this horse feel good. She's bouncing out here on her toes. Number 4 is Thunder Song. Sabalos gets the call for Ryan Kenny. Turfway Park is where this horse has been running. That's a synthetic surface, and that is big-time racing. So a much softer spot here, back on traditional dirt, and some decent workouts to boot. Number 5 is Red Volta. Kelsey Haar for Bobby Klein, Familiar Connections, and it's an Oaklawn Park shipper. And anytime horses come in from Oaklawn, you got to pay attention. They run for some huge money in Hot Springs every winter. And boy, Kelsey's got a live one here. This 5 horse absolutely fits with these, and a good square number at 5-1. Number 6 is Angela's Tout. It's Tapatera. Quinones for Tony Rengsdorf. Churchill Downs shipper. Yeah, that Churchill Downs, where they run that Kentucky Derby the first Saturday of every May. On class alone, this horse has to be considered. Angela's feeling good right now, too, about getting 5-2 on the steamer from the Twin Spires. 7 is Collier. Chelsea Bailey. Chelsea Bailey's here. And the Litvin horses keep running. Last race, that 11 horse made that trifecta juicy. So on that alone, I think you have to at least consider this horse. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson said this was his long shot special of the day. The Mouse is getting 13-1 on Chelsea Bailey and Collier. 8 is my top pick in the race. I'm going to try Smarty Be Good. Carmona gets the call for Mac Robertson. I liked that effort last time out. Good, solid second-place finish outside attack post. And boy, that horse looks really good in the walking ring. Mac's horses normally do. That man can train. Here we go, folks. It's maidens looking for their first career victory. Who do you like? Got to get your bets in now. The Bassett's happen in about 15 minutes, but right now it's race number 6 coming up and coming at you next.
Lynn Dykert, ladies and gentlemen. John Deere Dirt for race number 6. No turf racing today. Distance is okay. Scratch numbers 9, Ha Ha Gloria, and 10, Backstage Pass. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races this Sunday. It's only 50 cents. Pick the winners of races 6, 7, 8, and 9 and hit that pick 4. The first pick 4 today paid nearly $1,000 for 50 cents. Race time 5 minutes from now. It's time for today's Culver's Canterbury Kids. Thank you very much for scanning the QR code. And we have Canterbury Kids unveiled on the big screen TVs and television monitors. There is Canterbury Kid number 1, courtesy of Culver's. And number 2, taking part in the free pony rides. Congratulations. We do this each and every Sunday. Scan the QR code in the program or on television monitors. And maybe next time you'll be like that buddy. Culver's Canterbury Kid number 3. Thank you, Culver's. They've reached the starting gate, and it's post time. Into the gate for race number 6. It's a dash. They woke up pondering turf, relegated to the John Deere dirt. 8 of them battle. And Tapatera, 8-5 in favored. Smarty Be Good, 2-1. 9 for you today, this Pepsi Family Day. Basset Hound heats right after race number 6. And they're racing, and Russian to the Wire is Russian to the lead, but so is Red Volta, looking to get in the black, and 1 and 5 go like the wind into the far turn. They have put 5 on Miss You No More. After that, Mia is short, about 8 lengths out of it, drifting a bit to the inside of Smarty Be Good. Right behind them, 3.5 lengths is Tapatera, beginning to run on to the inside of Collier, and the one way back in last is Thunder Song, far out of it. Around about the quarter pole, 5 and 1, slug it out. Russian to the Wire to the inside of Red Volta. Way back in third to Miss You No More. Then we come to Tapatera to the inside of that one with Smarty Be Good. Into the final furlong. Red Volta, Russian to the Wire. Locked in battle for the final 150. Watching a good one is Miss You No More. Red Volta, Russian to the Wire. Nose to nose down to the wire. Russian to the Wire prevails at 3.5 to 1. Number 1, Russian to the Wire first. 1526 is official. Pick 3 paid $53, exacta $20. Trifecta $88.20. The Superfecta 1526, $69.17. The 7th race is 22 minutes from now. Scratch number 1, Mahoney Road. Actually, the 7th race is about 30 minutes from now, because coming up next, Basset Hound racing on the dirt track. Now entering the winner's circle, Russian to the Wire and Brian Pena. The winning trainer is Valerie Lund. Valerie's also one of the owners with Uncle Barry Butzo and Joni Butzo. Welcome back, Barry. Great to see you, brother. Russian to the Wire. Winner's circle, behold. And they're racing, and Russian to the Wire is Russian to the lead, but so is Red Volta looking to get in the black, and 1 and 5 go like the wind into the far turn. They have put 5 on Miss You No More. After that, Mia is short, about 8 lengths out of it, drifting a bit to the inside of Smarty Be Good. Right behind them, 3.5 lengths is Tapatera beginning to run on to the inside of Collier, and the one way back in last is Thunder Song far out of it. Around about the quarter pole, 5 and 1, slug it out. Russian to the Wire to the inside of Red Volta. Way back in third to Miss You No More. Then we come to Tapatera to the inside of that one with Smarty Be Good. Into the final furlong. Red Volta, Russian to the Wire. Locked in battle for the final 150. Watching a good one is Miss You No More. Red Volta, Russian to the Wire. Nose to nose down to the wire. Russian to the Wire prevails at 3.5 to 1.
For you here, it's time to meet the Bassets for the first two heats. We'll start with heat number 4. Number 1 is a beautiful Basset. Heidi Kennelly is the owner. Please welcome Rigby. Heat number 4, number 2 for all you golf fans. Very spry indeed. This is Bogey. Bogey. Here's a thick one. I love the thick ones. Number 3 in heat 4. This is Big Bad Diesel. Diesel. There was plenty of girth. This next one is very stealth. Number 4, give it up for Stella. Big floppy ears, gorgeous looking Basset. Number 5, it's Bojangles. Next in line for Patty Schmitz, here comes number 6 in heat 4. It's Leroy. And we saved the biggest and baddest for last. 8 is scratched, but not number 7. Give it up for 7. Here comes Herb. Herb. That is a big old Basset right there. Those are the Basset Hounds for heat number 4. Now in your program, we rotate to heat number 5. Long and strong in heat 5. We start with number 1. Give it up for Star. Star. Number 2 is owned by Rachel Schmidt. Give it up for Cooper. Koopa Loop. There goes Coop. It's heat 5, number 3 in your program. Here comes the good-looking Mabel. And if we've got some fans that are old enough that remember the Oak Ridge Boys, you'll love number 4 in heat 5. It's Elvira. There goes Elvira. It's heat 5. It's number 5 for you Simpson fans. Oh, it's Homer. There goes Homer. Heat 5, number 6, that tail is a wagon. That's a good sign. For number 6, Louis Buis. Louis Buis. A lot of fans down here like the look of this one. Lots of hair on heat 5, number 7. Here comes Jake. Jake. Heat 5. The penultimate pooch, number 8. Give it up for Gus. And finally, heat 5, number 9, Patches. Those are the Basset Hounds for heat 5. We will meet heat 6 after these 2 races. Right now, though, we are in position to run heat number 4. Get your side bets in. Final instructions from the handlers. This is the 10th time. These Basset Hounds have been training for months. They've got roughly 100 yards between them and immortality. They get to come back, bark in the park Labor Day weekend. The top 2 from each heat will come back at the end of summer to settle all the bets. So here we go again. Heat 4, 1 is Rigby, 2 is Bogey, 3 is Diesel, 4 Stella, 5 Bojangles, 6 Leroy, 7 is Herb. The handlers have treats, they have toys, they have pigtails, they've got it all, and they're hoping that the dogs remember who they are and can see down to that finish line. It's almost time. You can feel the tension in the air here in Shakopee. These owners, these handlers have worked so hard to get their pooches in position. Only 2 can move on. The others go home. All right, the handlers are in position for Heat 4. Your bets should be made by now because we're almost ready. They're making their hand gestures. I'm certain the dogs can't see you. Their flag is up. Ready, set, go! And they're off in heat number 4. And look at these Basset Hounds go. Bogey's got the lead. Diesel's chasing him down. The others aren't doing much. Bogey's going to get there. Who else is going to qualify? Diesel's coming in second. Oh, no. We've got, okay, keep running your race there, guys. No, you're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. Rigby, this way. Come on, guys. Who wants a treat? Come on, guys. Herb has had enough already. He's bored with this entire process. Come on, Herb. Oh, hey, we got a loose pooch. Stella's loose. Come on, gang. Yep, we got all kinds of chaos. We got all, there they go. There they go. Give them a round of applause. They're going to finish this race yet, or they're going to fight. Keep going, Rigby. Bogey and Diesel, 1-2. Those are the qualifiers from Heat 4, but they all need to finish the race. They're doing a great job. Here comes Herb. Now, Stella's already finished, and she's just going to try for a second lap. There she goes. Way to go, Heat 4. Well done. It was a 2-3 finish. All right, now we've got the Basset Hounds lined up here for Heat number 5. Get those side bets in now. We're just a minute or two away from running Heat 5. Number 1 is Star. Number 2 is Cooper. 3 is Mabel. 4 is Elvira. 5 is Homer. 6 is Louis Buis. 7 is Jake. 8 is Gus. And 9 is Patches. The handlers are going to get their final instructions in here. This is the critical moment where we try to see if the Bassets can focus on the task at hand. They have to run 100 yards and get to that finish line. The crazy Bassets from Heat 4 have been corralled and they're under control. That's a good sign. All right, here come the handlers into position. Squeak toys, stuffed animals, treats. They've got all kinds of manipulation here to try to get their Basset Hounds to focus on the task at hand. Oh yeah, Bassets are in good position here. That Jake, number 7, he is fired up. Jake is ready, like he wants to run. The handler's having to hold Jake back. He really wants to race. All right, we're just a moment or two away from Heat 5. Handlers are getting close to the finish line, hoping for the best here. The top 2 Bassets in this heat will come back Labor Day weekend for the Bark in the Park. All the breeds come back, but you have to qualify to come back on Labor Day weekend. You as fans all get to come back. We'd love to see you back here Labor Day weekend. All right, handlers are at the finish line. Pups are in position. Ready, set, go! And Jake, after all that, doesn't get off to a good start. Patches has the lead. Patches leads it. Louis Buis is chasing. Now Jake gets his mind on running, and so does Cooper. Here comes the finish. Patches is there first. Tight for second. It goes to Cooper. 9-2. 9-2 up on the board. 9-2 was the order to finish. Let's see if these Bassets can finish that race. Here they come. Mabel's coming. Star's coming. Homer's coming right at me. Homer, you're going the wrong way. Hi, Homer. Hi, Homer. Good pooch. Whoopsies. Daisies. Got nothing to say. Kind of went pear-shaped here. All right, we got them all corralled. Good job. Heat number 5. Excellent work by the Bassets. Excellent work by the handlers. They're celebrating. 2 and 9 will be back Labor Day weekend, and we've got one more big heat to go. Look at that instant replay. Look at that form by Patches. Ears flopping. Good, strong strides to the wire. That's what a champion looks like today. Never wavered. Look at that. Beautiful form. And you'll see Cooper, the 2, come second. Just missing was Louis Buis. All right. That was exciting. In heat number 5, only 2 more Basset Hounds will get to come back to Canterbury Labor Day weekend, and we are set to settle the bet. Heat number 6, they're lined up and ready. We need number 1 at the front of the line. Here we go with Heat 6, number 1, owned by Joe Zachman. Please welcome Dahlia. Heat number 6, pooch number 2, here comes Stewart. It's Heat 6, it's number 3. The owner is Holly Lang. Please give it up for Snoopy. I like the girth on number 4. This is a strong-looking pooch. Number 4 is Archie. The owner of number 5 is Nicole Kendrick. Number 5 is Liesel. 6 is 16 years old. You gotta love this guy. Give it up for the old guy, number 6, Heat 6. It's Toby. We gotta cheer for Toby. He's 16. In human years, that's like almost 100. Craziness. But hey, we're not gonna doubt number 7 either. Number 7 is very happy. Give it up for 7. It's Murphy. And the last chance to head back to Bark in the Park. Chantel Bissett owns number 8. It is Hattie. Wow, this is going to be something. The final chance, the final 2 lottery tickets for Bark in the Park. My. So Heat 6, number 1 is Dahlia. Number 2 is Stewart. 3 is Snoopy. 4 is Archie. 5 is Liesel. 6 is the 16-year-old Toby. 7 is Murphy. And 8 is Hattie. The top 2 Basset Hounds return to the Bark in the Park on Labor Day weekend. Now, as you can see the handlers here, final instructions. I'm certain these dogs are focused in on exactly what they need to do. They've been training for months for this moment. It all comes down to this. It'll take about 30 seconds, and the top 2 will qualify to come back and face all the breeds for the Bark in the Park. All right, the handlers here have gone with less toys and more eye contact. We'll see how that strategy pays off. I see no stuffed animals at all here. All right, the pooches are doing a good job in the gate. They're lined up nicely. Hattie's a little jumpy. Let's see how that Toby looks. That old guy Toby looks pretty calm. Toby's a veteran. He's 16 years old. 96 in people years. That's a lot of years. All right, here we go. Handlers are at the finish line. There's a quiet tension that comes over the park at this moment now. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. Starters' hands are up. Ready, set, go! And there they go! Dahlia on the inside. Outside comes Hattie. Oh, Hattie tried to tackle that one. And here comes Archie. Archie's running straight and strong. Stewart's confused. And from the back of the pack, Snoopy's making a run. And so is Toby. Here comes the wire. Archie's going to get there. It's close for second. Very close. Oh, I believe it was Dahlia, but we got to see the replay. That was very, very close. Archie was the winner. Super close for second. Dahlia is the one that got there probably by a big floppy ear. And yes, here comes Toby, ready to run his race, joined by Snoopy. Snoopy's trying to play. Toby's trying to follow. Finish that race, old guy. You can do it. Look at that Toby go, rumbling and stumbling and bumbling down that Canterbury stretch at age 16. You have to love it. Toby can see the finish line now. He's charging down that stretch. He's got another 10 yards to get there. Toby, can he do it? The 16-year-old did it. He's home and cooled out. Way to go, Toby! Well, Valerie Lund starts the late pick 5 with back-to-back mild upsets and a pair of wins. So good to see Valerie Lund heating up here as the summer hits Shakopee, and it's another tough race here in race number 7. We had 9 scheduled to run. With the scratch of the 1, still a nice 8-pack to handicap. Let's start on the inside. From the rail will be Central Park, the 2. This is my top pick in the race. And yes, it's an 8-year-old. The layoff is pesky. He's raced once since last summer, but the workouts have been great. And I trust David Van Winkle in these spots. So we'll see if my guy Elval can show a little speed with Central Park. This is one of my favorite horses every summer. Comes back, runs his races. He's a real hard trier. Looks good down here in the paddock too. I'll try Central Park at 7-2. Number 3 is Paul Allen's tout. This is Tactical Attack. Pena for Esteban Martinez. The jock's got to win. The horse has brilliant early speed. In fact, this horse might be the speed of the speed. Dueled with Bugler last time. Now, if Bugler was in this race, Bugler would be odds on. So I get why Paul Allen likes this horse, and PA's getting a good price too. 4-1 on the speedy 3-ball. Number 4 is Uncaptured Warrior. Alonso Quinones for Timmy Padilla. In from Tampa Bay. We always talk about those Tampa shippers doing well at Canterbury. This horse has a touch of speed as well. Getting bet too at 9-2. 5 is Reef's Destiny. Lindsay gets the call for Bobby Klein. This horse has started on the Canterbury main track 12 times. 6 of the 12, the horse has hit the trifecta. Now, Reefy, as Mouse calls this horse, will have to be charging from well off the pace, but he should be able to get a little piece of this if the pace is hot up front. 6 is Stormin' Hong Kong, Constantino Roman for Kevin Danger. Danger is the trainer and the owner. The horse is off a long layoff with decent workouts. And again, like the 5, not a lot of early speed, so he might be up against it with the way this track has been playing, but he should be charging late. And Stormin' Hong Kong is on the board at 11-1. 7 is Deflator, Kelsey Har for Bobby Klein. So Bobby Klein's got a couple. Kelsey ends up here. So I think we got to pay attention. 3 starts back. This horse ran an 81 Beyer speed figure. That would win this race, no question about it. So if you're betting this horse like the Mouse is, 7-1's a pretty fair price. 8 is In the Arch, opened up as the favorite. Early money was here for Tony Rengsdorf. De Silva gets the call. Like the 5 and 6, though, this horse likes to amble out of the gate and make one big late run. The paddock pick has to be the 9. This horse looks fantastic down here. Good-looking coat, arched neck. Whew, beautiful horse. Martini Blue. Sarah Finn or Sarah Wynn Carmona for Mac Robertson. 7 starts on the Canterbury main track with 4 trifecta finishes. And as I mentioned, really, really good-looking racehorse in the paddock. Fun race to handicap here. Allowance optional claimers, 8 of them going 6 furlongs. It's coming up. It's coming at you, kids. And it's all next.
The 7th race on the John Deere Dirt is 3 minutes from now. Don't get shut out. Scratch number 1, Mahoney Road. Race number 7 at CBY is provided by Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. Also, thank you to the Minnesota Lottery.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention down to the winner's circle, these are the beautiful people that have a chance for some free cash from our wonderful friends at Quick Trip. Thank you, Quick Trip, for supporting racing here in Minnesota. They've got placards that represent their horse. If they have the winning horse, they get $100 from Quick Trip. Second and third get a $20 gift card, so they can put a half a tank of gas in with that. Your name and where you're from?
Christina Swanson, Prior Lake.
She's a Laker. She's not a Packer fan. We're safe. And you're on my horse, and I love that horse. Your name?
Aaron Swanson, Lonsdale.
Who's your favorite football team?
Minnesota Vikings.
That's the right answer. Now, that's quite a shirt. I love the pooches. That's very appropriate today. Your name and where you're from?
Thomas Hillersheim, Shakopee.
Yeah, hometown guy from Shakopee. He's got a live horse in the 4-ball. He's ready.
Corinne Swanson, Lonsdale.
Love all the Corinnes here at Canterbury. Her name's Corinne, too. She runs the press box. That's good luck for sure.
Nathan Swanson, Prior Lake.
A lot of Lakers here representing. Your 6-horse here is getting no respect at the betting windows, but you got to believe. You got to believe, man.
Shea Hillersheim, Shakopee.
Are you really an Arizona Diamondbacks fan, or you just like the hat?
I like them.
Okay, well, we got one here. We got one fan of the Diamondbacks. That's okay. That's your team. Row the boat, Sky Yuma. Your name?
Jacob Selner, Shakopee.
Shakopee guy. Got the 8-ball here. One of the favorites. You're feeling good. Okay, what do you got?
Alyssa Hillersheim, Shakopee.
Shakopee girl with the 9. Keep the faith. Here they come now. You guys get your bets in. Find your favorite fan. Maybe one of these people caught your eye. They've got the lucky horse. You can cash too. Thank you, Quick Trip.
We're at the gate. It's post time. Deflator. Tactical Attack. Uncaptured Warrior. Reef's Destiny. And in the Arch. Martini Blue last in. Eight in the gate. And they're racing. Martini Blue out like a flash. Martini Blue flies off to the early lead. Uncaptured Warrior is also showing good speed. And now Central Park revs up on the inside and flies through and puts the nose in front. Tactical Attack right behind them and just to the inside of the veteran Deflator. Then we come to In the Arch, in the clear, 7, 8 out of it, and to the outside of Reef's Destiny. Way back in last is Storm in Hong Kong, a good 20 out of it. Off the far turn they go, and we have 3 in a line. Central Park inside, between them Uncaptured Warrior, Martini Blue widest of all. After that we have Tactical Attack, 5 out of it, running away from Deflator. Behind that In the Arch. Then we come to Reef's Destiny and nothing from Storm in Hong Kong. Still 3 in a line as they head for home. Martini Blue, Central Park, Uncaptured Warrior. Then it's Tactical Attack. In the Arch is finishing okay to the outside of Deflator. That's it for Martini Blue. Up goes Uncaptured Warrior at 5-1. From Central Park, the Warrior came to play. Uncaptured Warrior prevails. Number 4, Uncaptured Warrior, first. 110.80 the final time. 4.27 and a fourth place photo. We had a claim in race number 7. Stand by. Tactical Attack ran fourth. 4.273 is unofficial. The runner-up, Central Park, was claimed for $12,500, winning a two-way shake for Central Park. Trainer Jose Silva Jr., who was co-owner with Stacy Boyer. Central Park tagged 12.5. Jose Silva Jr. for Jose Silva Jr. and Stacy Boyer. And it's official. $0.10 Superfect is $69. Another big pick 3, $150, races 5, 6, and 7. Trifecta paid $85.10, exacta $22.60. The 8th is the Sunday Family Day penultimate. Off the turf, it's 1 mile. 1 mile on the John Deere dirt. Scratch numbers 5, Hangin' Tough, and 6, Gypsy Chief. 8 battle, with race 8, 22 minutes from now. The Tampa's team gets the money. It's Uncaptured Warrior and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Paul Hook and real estate mogul Larry Cronin. The winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Race 8, courtesy of Continental Diamond and ContinentalDiamond.com, and also JTR Roofing. Race 8, 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Martini Blue out like a flash. Martini Blue flies off to the early lead. Uncaptured Warrior is also showing good speed. And now Central Park revs up on the inside and flies through and puts the nose in front. Tactical Attack right behind them and just to the inside of the Veteran Deflator. Then we come to In the Arch, in the clear, 7, 8 out of it, and to the outside of Reef's Destiny. Way back in last is Storm in Hong Kong, a good 20 out of it. Off the far turn they go, and we have 3 in a line. Central Park inside, between them Uncaptured Warrior, Martini Blue widest of all. After that we have Tactical Attack, 5 out of it, running away from Deflator. Behind that In the Arch. Then we come to Reef's Destiny and nothing from Storm in Hong Kong. Still 3 in a line as they head for home. Martini Blue, Central Park, Uncaptured Warrior. Then it's Tactical Attack. In the Arch is finishing okay to the outside of Deflator. That's it for Martini Blue. Up goes Uncaptured Warrior at 5-1. From Central Park, the Warrior came to play. Uncaptured Warrior prevails. Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch in race 8 being announced for the first time. In race number 8, scratch number 1, professional grade. Number 1, professional grade is a late scratch. Refunds available right now for Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double wagers involving number 1, professional grade. If you had the winner of race 7, Uncaptured Warrior, in a double to number 1 professional grade, a consolation payoff will be coming your way. And with pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers, they all shift to the starting favorite in race 8. Number 1 professional grade, a late scratch.
All right, horses are in the saddling enclosure. We get that late scratch of number 1. You can see we had 272 tickets alive in the pick 5. So if you had the 1 on any of your pick 5 tickets, you'll have the off favorite here in race 8. That ticket that had the 1 in the pick 5 or the pick 4 rotate to the off favorite. Let's handicap together. 1 mile race on the main track, originally scheduled for the turf, and that's why Paul Allen made a strong case in our Today at the Races program for David's Faith, entered only for a main track. So they had this in mind. They have speed. And oh, by the way, the trainer, Valerie Lund, has won her last 2. So she won races 5 and 6. Gallardo in tow for one of those. So very interesting angle here for Paul Allen's horse. Advantageous rail position, has that early speed, second time blinkers, so lots to like for PA's tout, David's Faith. Number 3 is Zenyarty Bones. Carmona gets the call for Mac Robertson here, and this horse last time out was facing state-bred claimers at this level, flashed some speed, and then faded. But what I'll tell you is this. It was a maiden $20,000 race, but the winner, Haunted Haze, is not a maiden claimer. That horse won like a good thing, came back to validate that by beating Allowance Company, which flatters Zenyarty Bones. And anytime you can get Mac Robertson at a price, I think it's worth consideration. My top pick in the race will be the 4, My Cairo Kid. I love the way Luis Valenzuela rode this most recent race. I thought he had a really good ride on Central Park. Just got a little leg weary late off the layoff, but this horse has speed, should be out there near the front, has a good workout for Esteban Martinez, and it's a big class drop from maiden special down to maiden claimers, and there you see my 4 horse looking good in the paddock. Number 7 is Charmed Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. Barnes got a win today. Horse has good tracking speed, is bred for the extra distance. Boy, I'll tell you what, Taprit the sire was a Belmont winner, so this horse absolutely should love the extra ground here today. Number 8 is Oro. Rushton is the conditioner. De Silva is the pilot. Arapaho steamer in from Colorado with 3 really solid workouts here in preparation for this. I would expect some speed and certainly has a big chance for victory. The fans are all over this horse in the early wagering. 9 is Proof of Purchase. Morales gets the call. And this, again, is another Rushton horse. This is Stacy Rushton. Came in from Fauner, ran 3rd at this level last time, was behind David's Faith in that race, but certainly second time over the track, you can expect some improvement from Proof of Purchase. 10 is More Money Mo. Espinoza conditions. Constantino Roman is the pilot. And Oaklawn Park is where this horse was last seen, facing very tough competition. Likely doesn't have a ton of early speed, but should be motoring when they turn for home. It's a maiden race, so somebody's going to get their first victory. David's Faith was the main track only horse that we talked about, the 2 horse taking some play. I'm on the 4, My Cairo Kid. Who do you like? Time to get your bets in, and don't forget, we've got a race 9. We've got a late daily double. Normally, this is our last race of the day. We've been running a lot of 8s, but today we run 9. The late daily double starts right here, and we need you back on 4th of July. Circle that one on your calendars. Of course, we've got the fireworks on the 3rd of July. 4th of July, we've got wiener dog races and a hot dog eating contest. And there are rumors, and these are just whispers right now, that Gus from Plymouth, Gus D. Dawn, is back and trying to get his 3rd ever title in the hot dog eating contest. That all happens on the 4th of July. Right now, we're on to race number 8. They leave the paddock, and soon we get the bugler, the best in the business, Sir Leonard Dykert, and the call to the post.
To the John Deere Dirt for the 8th and scratch numbers 1, 5, and 6. This one is at a mile on the fast main track. It's post time. Into the gate for the Sunday penultimate. One out. More money, Mo. And they're racing. David's Faith and the hot jockin' trainer right to the lead at 3-1. David's Faith corners leading it narrowly from Zenardi Bones. Outside of them, Sharma D. Even wider out is Oro. Negotiating the turn 4 wide. We have 4 in a line with 6 furlongs to travel. Then it's Proof of Purchase. That one is running away from My Cairo Kid. But My Cairo Kid has a nice place on the inside, about 4 lengths from it, and about the same margin clear from More Money Mo. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side in the Sunday penultimate, and going to the lead is Sharmady. Sharmady at 5-1 pulls clear 1, make it 1.5. David's Faith in second by half. Zenardi Bones next by a length and a half. Then it's My Cairo Kid in the clear to the inside of Proof of Purchase. More Money Mo is out of last. Oro is in last. 12 covers them off the far turn. Sharma D cutting clear. Sharma D by 2 from David's Faith. After that, My Cairo Kid needs to give more, slowly gradually edging forward. Zenardi Bones to the inside of that one. Then it's More Money Mo. Up top, Sharma D, David's Faith. Outside of that, My Cairo Kid. Then it's Zenardi Bones. David's Faith takes the lead from the speedy Sharma D and runs away. My Cairo Kid is next. Then it's More Money Mo. But if you put your faith in David's Faith, you got paid at 4-1. David's Faith easily. My Cairo Kid finishes second. More Money Mo in a photo for the show. Number 2, David's Faith, ran first. 2-4, 10-7 in 142.49. Into the winner's circle, David's Faith. 3 victories today for jockey Eduardo Gallardo and trainer Valerie Lund. Couple of wins for Leslie Cummings, who owns David's Faith. Leslie is with Mark of Valor Farms. Cashable, and the 9th race is the final live race. Scratch number 4, A Fleet Divine. Parents, a reminder about 10 minutes after the 9th race, couple of races on the dirt track for the kids. One race for kids 7 years of age and younger, and the other for those 8 and older. That's about 30 minutes from now. And they're racing. David's Faith and the hot jockin' trainer right to the lead at 3-1. David's Faith corners leading it narrowly from Zenardi Bones. Outside of them, Sharma D. Even wider out is Oro, negotiating the turn 4 wide. We have 4 in a line with 6 furlongs to travel. Then it's Proof of Purchase. That one is running away from My Cairo Kid, but My Cairo Kid has a nice place on the inside, about 4 lengths from it, and about the same margin clear from More Money Mo. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side in the Sunday penultimate, and going to the lead is Sharmady. Sharmady at 5-1 pulls clear 1, make it 1.5. David's Faith in second by half. Zenardi Bones next by a length and a half. Then it's My Cairo Kid in the clear to the inside of Proof of Purchase. More Money Mo is out of last. Oro is in last. 12 covers them off the far turn. Sharma D cutting clear. Sharma D by 2 from David's Faith. After that, My Cairo Kid needs to give more, slowly gradually edging forward. Zenardi Bones to the inside of that one. Then it's More Money Mo. Up top, Sharma D, David's Faith. Outside of that, My Cairo Kid. Then it's Zenardi Bones. David's Faith takes the lead from the speedy Sharma D and runs away. My Cairo Kid is next. Then it's More Money Mo. But if you put your faith in David's Faith, you got paid at 4-1. David's Faith easily. My Cairo Kid finishes second. More Money Mo in a photo for the show.
Kevin Gorgan, Angela Herman with you from the press box to guide you through this race number 9. The only carryover in the pick 5 is the 5. Some big payoffs again. And Ange, I got to tell you, I've been doing this at Canterbury since 1985. These race cards have been really tough. Amber Carlisle and that crew are putting together some unbelievably challenging sequences.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, you throw in the changes. I had about 4 or 5 top picks scratched today. And, you're still left with big fields that are tricky to sort out. And we've seen some good prices come in. And almost every sequence that we've seen end in the pick 5, there's been a possibility for a carryover. That's Carbonell. But we'll start with Rockin' My Feather Boa, shall we? We got some speed on the inside, coming off the turf course, returning to Canterbury, the site of this horse's best career start, but that was on a sloppy track. Rockin' My Feather Boa, I thought, would at least factor into the pace, but where do you put this one into your plays?
Underneath only. I just think this horse might be a little overmatched on paper. Don't see enough natural speed to take advantage of that rail position. I think the 2 is far more likely to be a part of the pace with the blinkers going on. Your top pick, and I got to tell you, I love the way Luis Fuentes is riding right now.
Putting his horses into the race,
yes,
for sure. And Global Risk probably needs that. Last time, laid a little off the pace, maybe thought she could run down Miss Double. She didn't fall back too far. She just kind of leveled off. So perhaps getting her on the lead, giving her less to do late, will result in a better result for Global Risk. That was my thought process. But I know that Snow Flurry, just to her outside, who was entered in a 5-furlong turf sprint, isn't also eligible, will make that challenging.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Paul Allen's pick here. He looks to sweep the late double. Chelsea Bailey, wish her good luck. Welcome to Canterbury. Welcome back. We love Chelsea Bailey. 5 Carbonell we saw on screen earlier. That's the carryover horse. Not enough on form for me to get involved. The blinkers do go on. I love De Silva. I think he's underrated in the saddle, but I'll wait for another day. What do you think of Carrot's Count?
Carrot's Count ranged up last time on the turn, flattened out a little bit in the stretch, but that was the first start for her since March down at Fauner. She's had a few this year, and a couple of them have looked very similar off the layoff. The problem was last time that she was at Fauner into mid and special weight, dropped to 10s. It didn't change her performance too much. So going to this level, staying here, I don't know if it's going to move Carrot's Count up necessarily. But you like the horse on screen right now.
And Valerie Lund, we see you down there, and we know how hot you are. 3 wins today. You're going for number 4. I believe in you. I've got my guy Sarah Wynn Carmona in tow, maiden special weight dropper. I like Diamond D here. I think the horse is going to be a very sneaky horse at a price, and the hot trainer, Valerie Lund. And speed to the outside. Aunt Kendra, make us a case.
Aunt Kendra did beat my top pick last time around, Global Risk, and she beat her by a neck. She was glued to the winner the entire time, missed a double, and she moved through the turn. She drifted out a little bit coming for home. That's Aunt Kendra, but she managed to hang on for second. She could be another threat on the pace with Luis Valenzuela in the saddle, and they're headed to the track with 9 minutes to post. This will cap off our Sunday card with Win Plays Show, Exact to Try, and Super Wagering. Your 6-5 favorite is Snow Flurry. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us for Basset Hound Day, for Family Day. We'll be back on Thursday at 5.
It's
Post time.
for race number 9, final live race this week. Kids run on the track after this one. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger, and the second for those 8 and older. Snow Flurry, 6-5 in favor to close the pick 5. The final 5, the second pick 5. One out. Aunt Kendra last in. Snow Flurry 6-5. Global Risk 3.5 to 1. Diamond D 2.5 to 1. And here they come. And they're racing in the lucky last. Diamond D outbreaks the field, but that lead has been ceded. Aunt Kendra to the outside. Global Risk speeds up to the inside, and Diamond D re-engages between them. And in fact, Snow Flurry right up to the lead. Snow 2, 3, 7, and 8. Squabble. After that, Rockin' My Feather Boa about 3-4 lengths clear from Carrots Count. And after that, we have Carbonell, and they're a good 8 lengths from the lead. Into the far turn, the lead belongs to Snow Flurry by an inch. In second is Diamond D. Carmona draws the stick and is on level terms with Snow Flurry. Behind them, Aunt Kendra and Global Risk, a mile clear from Carrots Count, who's running on. Around about the quarter pole, they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Snow Flurry the inside, Diamond D the outside. Global Risk looking to reap the benefits, and then it's Aunt Kendra. It is Snow Flurry, Diamond D, spine tingler to finish Sunday, and Diamond D is a diamond that is sparkling. Number 7, Diamond D, ran first, 7.326 in 113.70. And Sunday is official. Final pick 4 paid $573.05. Final pick 3, $151.80. And the pick 5, the second one, paid $2,599. Set to enter the winner's enclosure is Diamond D, ridden by Serafin Carmona. Congratulations to Leslie Cummings and Mark of Valor Farms. They won 3 times today. And also, congratulations to trainer Valerie Lund, ladies and gentlemen. She's been training horses 40 years, and for the first time in her career, she won 4 races in a day. How about a round of applause for that? Well done, Val. Well done. Kids run on the track in a few minutes. Line up next to the winner's enclosure. We'll get you all squared away. The first race is for kids 7 years of age and younger. We're going to set up a makeshift finish line, and you're going to dash down the track, go to that finish line, turn around, hustle back, and experience the coronation of CBY Kid Racing Immortality. And they're racing in the lucky last. Diamond D outbreaks the field, but that lead has been ceded. Aunt Kendra to the outside. Global Risk speeds up to the inside, and Diamond D re-engages between them. And in fact, Snow Flurry right up to the lead. Snow 2, 3, 7, and 8. Squabble. After that, Rockin' My Feather Boa about 3, 4 lengths clear from Carrots Count. And after that, we have Carbonell, and they're a good 8 lengths from the lead. Into the far turn, the lead belongs to Snow Flurry by an inch. In second is Diamond D. Carmona draws the stick and is on level terms with Snow Flurry. Behind them, Aunt Kendra and Global Risk, a mile clear from Carrots Count, who's running on. Around about the quarter pole, they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Snow Flurry the inside, Diamond D the outside. Global Risk looking to reap the benefits, and then it's Aunt Kendra. It is Snow Flurry, Diamond D, Spine Tingler to finish Sunday, and Diamond D is a diamond that is sparkling. Here they come. Come on in with these little boys and girls, 7 years of age and younger. Head all the way to the inside, you cherubs. 7 years of age and younger. Vámonos. 7 years of age and younger. All righty, gates about ready to be closed. Star-studded cast here. We got a Klein. We got some Romans. Holy cow. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls charging down the CBY track. And the girl in the white wins the first part of it, closest to the outer rail. And she is an absolute speed demon. Yes! Well done. Give me a high five. That is fast. Well done. Here they come. Come on down here inside the 5. Touchdown, baby girl. Great job, kids. All right, once we clear out these kids, we're going to bring 7, make that 8 years of age and older, including my man Josh from Faith Family Church out to the track, and we're going to steam down the old stretch 40 yards. Exit to the right, derecha. This way. All right, boys and girls, 8 and over. Come on in here, head all the way to the inside. We do this every single Sunday, by the way.
Give me your shoes. There you go. There you go. She's serious. Let's do it.
All the way to the inside. Make sure you have enough room between each other so you can scamper down the John Deere dirt in second to none fashion. All right, let's analyze the competition here. All the way to the inside, boys and girls. All righty, my man in the blue t-shirt. Hey, my man, big kid, go on and take a step. Yeah, you, take a step back. The 2 biggest kids, 3 of them, all 3 of you, back. All 3 of you, back. Back, make it 4. Back, 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 back. Hey, we ain't betting on this, brother. Keep right there's good. Ready? And that's the future of America. Ready? Go! Here they come, and Lacey Klein came out like a shot. She wins the run to the half. Now they're storming down to the finish line. They can't beat Lacey! Holy cow! Where are you, Kelsey? Yes! Kelsey Harshchild has prevailed. Well done. Nice job. Thanks, everybody. God bless all of you. We'll see y'all next week.